hit that right? I hit that motherfucker right. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Probably no one's in here yet, but we'll give it a few. Should be all set up. I don't know. I got a feeling there's going to be more scratches at Belmont today. Hold up. Let me grab my shit. What am I looking at? Go live. Just get this set up one more time. Turn that on. Oh, that's right. I want to get rid of those emojis. Let me just get rid of those damn emojis real quick. Let's see. Customization, live reactions. All right. Should be all set up. What's up, everybody? Narendra, Gary, what's up? Let's turn this on. Pop out the chat. All I got is the Belmont, or as I call it, Aqueduct today. Yesterday, losing day, but no problem. Light losing day, so terrible. Just not that great of a card for me. Not for me. Fucking, I think they only had 2 price horses the entire day, so just not that great of a card. Acceptable losing day for me. Let's see, but it looks like they're probably off the turf, I'm guessing, because there was a ton of scratches. Ton of scratches today. Whew. Tomorrow we're doing, what? Churchill and Belmont. What's up, Christopher? Grand Rising up? What is that? Be very wet Friday and Saturday at the Big A? Yeah, wet racing muddy racing, whatever you want to call it. Off tracks don't bother me. I don't look forward to them. I don't hate them. It's more, you know, after the day, I know if a card was good or not. I don't automatically, you know, but you know, wet days, you know, do they scratch everything and make a lot of unplayable races? That kind of stuff I don't like. But I don't have like, I know some guys who said they can't handicap on wet tracks or they don't even go to the track. That's never been a problem with me. What's up, Frank? You got a winner today? I hope I'm with you. I hope I have a winner or two today. Good morning, Christopher. Ooh, this cigar is sweet. Doing one of those Deadwoods, the Betty. It's like smoking a cake. Oh, boy. We're just going to wait a little bit, let other people get in here because it's a little early for me to start, 25 minutes. We got lightly raced horses to start out the day. Let me grab my little bias report just to set what I should be looking for, at least at the beginning of the day. I think it's just speed and stalkers. First 6 post positions, that could just be first 6 post positions are winning 83% of the races. That could be because of small fields too, though, but 43% going wire to wire, 43% coming 1 to 4 lengths off, and 13% closing. So I'd be looking I'd start out today just looking at it like it's a speed and stalking track. Whoop, that was 6 furlongs. What about for route races? Route race is kind of the same thing. 87% from the first 6 post positions. That's actually probably a too wide of a gap, unless I think it's more inside on a particular day. Speed's not as good, wiring 32% of the time, but stalkers are a little bit better, 57%, and closers are even worse at 11%. So I'd still be looking at all the dirt races, speed and stalkers, unless we see a closing bias and make the adjustment. But right now, I'll just be looking at it like it's speed and stalkers. What's up, Thaddy? Marco Lou, how's it going? Likes the 4 for value today in this race, 9 to 1. Were you here yesterday? Did you miss class yesterday, Marco Lou? I don't know why. It seems like I didn't see you yesterday. Maybe I did. Yeah, it does look like we actually got a 3-horse race, and later in the card we got some. They're using all 16 post positions. I got a feeling those are. There might be some scratches later. I think I even seen something where Sterling was saying that they were late with the scratches today. Is that his name? Andy Sterling? I think it's his name, Andy Sterling. You guys know who I'm talking about, the New York dude. What's up, Aaron? Let me see. Do I have let's see, Paul, do you have a separate video explaining your markings? Not really. I usually answer the question. If you watch enough, you mentioned yesterday that you don't have time to do Indy because you don't have time to. No, I don't have time. No. So, Aaron, there's 2 different phases that I got to do. I got to chart the races to do my data. So that's what I used to get help with. So my process is on Monday and Tuesday, I'm charting and building my reports, my track profile, whatever you want to call it. So that's what I have not been able to do without the help. And then the next process is marking it up. So I don't even marking up the form. So I don't even have my data to mark up the form. So I'm missing actually step 1 of tracks like Indiana. Did I do the show drunk? I was a little bit drunk yesterday off of that single drink. That was a pretty solid drink for me yesterday. It was good. Yesterday was actually a good day to be drunk and not sharp because really there was not any spots. Yeah, so Aaron, that's what I'm missing. I'm missing the helper that used to help me get the data. Yeah. But it looks like you're like excited about Indiana. Indiana was fine. I didn't play it for that many years. I was probably playing Indiana when I was only doing 2 days a week and Skyping or playing on Discord is when I was probably playing a little bit of Indiana just because of late start time. When I play by myself and don't have to do the show, I don't have to have as many forms marked. I don't have to have any of the forms pre-marked. I only have to mark the forms because it's the show's already boring enough. But when you guys watch me try to mark too many races in a single race, the show really gets worse. Is that Sands? Sands? So if I was personally playing, I may not have a form marked up like I do. I'll be doing it like race to race as I'm trying, which is even more hectic, Paul. It just doesn't work when I do a show. I got to have it 90% of my shit done for to feel like I'm boring, but I try to be entertaining. Sometimes I like these slower shows, but when the cards are bad, they're not great shows. When I say bad, I don't mean that I lost that day. I just mean there's not spots or there's not good spots or everything's, barely a play bet is what I mean by a bad card. And bad cards are not really, when I'm judging after a day about a card, it doesn't really have to do whether I win or lose. It's whether I was able, whether there was spots, could I have done something, or the worst type of cards is if I just sat there all day and there was just absolutely nothing for me. Marco Lou wants me to do the Adderall. Hey, did you see the lawsuit coming down? I seen it last night and I didn't know whether to believe it because I can't believe anything on the internet. But it does look like Baffert got his lawyer and taking legal action against him. I love how he has a mission to take down Baffert for being a crook, but he's been ripping off horse players directly and actually deceiving people and stealing money out of their pockets. Uh, Charles, no, hard horses come and go. Hard horses is just kind of a factor of the track profile. So, for instance, remember on Tampa Bay's turf course on a closing track, there's tons of hard horses, but they're useless if the track stays closing. If you have a prolonged off the pace kind of favoring tracks, even stalkers in closing or especially closing, and it's kind of a prolonged kind of stint, you'll find you end up getting more horses that are hard. If tracks are fast and they become like a conveyor belt where horses are actually, because you got to be able to go faster than the fastest winner. So if you have a fast track or prolonged speed favoring surface, Charles, you won't get hard horses. Because the definition of a hard horse is a horse went too fast to win. That means he had the lead. So, you don't get hard horses on speed days. So you gotta, on my definition, you gotta kind of know so I'm bouncing around at tracks right now. But, if you get a track that's favoring off the pace, that's how you get the most hard horses than ever. Because if you get a speed favoring track, that just means the horses are going wire to wire, and that's instead of a heart, that'd be a triangle. He was just the fastest winner of the day. What's up, Anthony? Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm already worried. So I'm 52 in a day now, and I think already that day went faster than the other days before. So I think I'm even aging faster than ever before. What's up, JW? Let's see. Christopher says sometimes I can play the three. Well, yeah, sometimes. Actually, last week I had a really nice bounce back week off of a couple favorites, off of a couple favorites and crushing exactas. I just don't 3 to 1 and under. I'm not. My win bets are not what people probably think. I'm able to bet a lot more money comfortable. Let's just say if I had $500 to bet in the race, it's way easier for me, and I can spread out $500 in the double and exacta way easier than I can do a $500 win bet. So I'm not the biggest comfortable win bet player. So 3 to 1. If 200 to win was my standard win bet, I could do something with that, but $200 is not my standard win bet. That's just deciding how you want to play. It's so much easier for me to want to spread the money out. I like having different spots, and in the grand scheme of things, to hit low, it forces you 3 to 1 also, and under forces you to hit at a higher hit rate that I just don't think I'm. My game is not designed around win bets. Win bets aren't what makes me good at the end of the year. If I was a focus win bet better, so you trade some good with some bad. But I think win bets to me are more like stopgaps. They might save me for a day or two. It might be confident builders during a bad day. I ran first and third or got strung out on some doubles, but I had some win bets. To me, my game is the win bets are more like a kind of stopgap, from the day being too bad, and every once in a while I have big enough prices. Or sometimes I say it's the main part of the bet, but that's not where I'm trying to make the money at. So. But yeah, you can you know, like Christopher. I always also say values up to the person too. You see how I do my betting lines too, and a lot of times when I get down to two or three or maybe sometimes even four horses that I can't separate. Also, the sort of nature of the way I do my betting lines. I get down to, okay, these horses look like they should take the most action, and I don't really go down, tighten it up even more. So when that's how my nature of a lot of my betting lines is, also makes it to where, those lower price horses just don't look like overlays to me. If I was to want to make win bets that could do stuff with like 5 to 2s and 3 to 1s, once I get down to three horses, well, then I'd really have to be, dividing or really, okay, this one is the favorite. This one is a little bit more, than that favorite kind of deal. But I don't have problems with people if they can make bets like that, and that's where they're comfortable at. I'd never argue. I say buy stocks. What's up? He says he's only interested in 9 to 2 or higher for win bets. He also likes to win in place bets. I'd rather not do the win in place or the place part of it. But I don't argue too much about that. Let's see, Marco Lou. Yeah, this is your. If you're new to the show, this is your source for team tickets. We're going to do all about team tickets. Twitter is our leader. We took the Swifty course and being pro horse player. So if you guys want to jump in on my tickets, just send me 10%, and you guys can be in on my tickets. Marco Lou's willing to sell all of his tickets too. We just have one rule. I want to own 100% of all of my winning tickets. So I do have a disclaimer. I'm only selling you percentages of the losers. And I will go up to 240% because I'm that type of guy. I am willing to sell 240% of all my losing tickets. I go with PayPal. If you can't do PayPal, Mark will lose the Venmo guy. And by the way, if you're that guy that keeps being a crybaby and just wanting to expose Twitter instead of Swifty instead of handling your business, yes, we handicapped you as a pussy. I don't know your name. I just know by what you go by on Twitter. But you can send me all your money because I know you won't do shit about it and you're already a pussy. Stop crying. If a man did you wrong, handle your business or stop crying. We don't deal with pussies here. I mean, if someone did you wrong, I don't understand. Dude, he's been crying on the internet for fucking day after day. I'm exposing a guy that ripped me off. Okay, you know who the guy is. Handle it or shut the fuck up. And I don't have a problem. If you say it's not worth me getting my hands dirty, I mean, we've all made that decision. I don't want to slap him because I like him. But Jesus Christ, going on the internet and just screaming out, I got ripped off, is just you saying that you're a pussy. I mean, handle your business like a man. If not, shut the fuck up like a man. Make a masculine decision and stop crying. That's all I ask you to do, mush. Oh, yes, and when I'm not alive in the ticket, please, feel free to hedge. I mean, the guy's a scumbag. Guy's absolutely a scumbag, but man, don't just prove to the world that you're a pussy because you're crying on the internet. Jesus fucking Christ, don't we raise men anymore in America? There's day after day. Fucking Swifty ripped me off. Swifty ripped me off. Fucking go handle your business, pussy. Then they do a group chat and they all talk tough. Go handle your business. But we don't like him. Sounds like fucking Mean Girls. Sounds like a bunch of Mean Girls over there. Oh, fucking Christ. I'm going to be the Andrew Tate show of horse racing. Teach you boys how to have some balls or shut the fuck up, one or the other. What's up, Michael Hall? By the way, I'm still looking for a sponsor out there. What's up, CSM? Let's see, likes the 1 or 4 horse. What's up, by the way? First time hey, by the way, CSM, I'm just joking. I'm joking and I talk shit on the internet. You like the 1 or 4 horse here. Damn full, so you like a little bit of breeding, huh? Breeding is what I know zero about. Oh, yeah. Hey, JW, I said that when that beef first started with Swifty and Baffert. And Swifty was going, hey, we just want you to step away from the game and pay me what you owe me. And I was like, or something like that. Step away from the game or I'll release this. And then he said something about PayPal me. I was like, ooh, there might be a little extortion there, possibly. I'm no lawyer, but man, I was like, ooh, that might be a silly road to go down. What's up, Michael? Let's see, Michael called, bet some healthy win tickets. Only bet to place if it's 9-1 or higher. There was an $84 pick hit the exact. Nice. What's up, Michael? Blair, what's up, Blair? Let's see. Let's look at this race real quick. I'm just looking for speed and stalkers. I know I got a lightly raced group here with some first time starters. First time starters is just a little bit better than a first time starter for me. It's not enough to declare if the horse is actually locked into a run style. First time out is always an excuse in my book. So true first time starter races are always a little tricky for me. Let's say five's taking a lot of action. I'll start with the favorite. I got no problem with that first time out. I mean, looks like a useful race. Even my marks on that race, I had that it was an early pressing day. He was definitely an early press. When I say early presser, I mean speed and stalking was good. And my definition for stalking is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So he was running with the track. He went too fast to win at the start, which is my best mark. That produces a lot of winners. It produces a lot of step forwards and speed figures, even though I don't like speed figures, but that, you know, I do judge it like that. So hearts are my best marks for people that are always trying to figure out what all my marks are on the form. So I don't have a problem with him. It's just deciding is if 8 to 5 is the price. I have no problem if he wins. I have no problem if he loses. To me, gambling and horse racing is it's all about price and what you're willing to do and what you can link together. I can get to him, but he's not the greatest thing for a bettor. I have no problem if he wins. Let's say the 4 also has really nice marks. I myself, I don't like route to sprint. I hate that angle. Oh, I keep thinking this is a sprint. Take that back. This is a route race. So 5, you know, he is stretching out. I'm going back to the favorite. He is stretching out. I don't have a problem with horses stretching out. Not the same problem that I do with horses shortening up. So 4, first race out, I got no problem with it. It doesn't look great. He was just average, slow. Managed to get in position at the top of the stretch, but just made it around the track safely and learned from it. No problem with that race. Last race, I got a good mark. If I'm right about the closing day, he definitely wasn't a closer, and he was going too fast to win there. He is interesting at 7 to 1. 7 only ran 1 race. I got a stalking day. He was too far back that day. He was just slow. I can forgive anything first race out. But at the same time, just off of that mark, how likely am I to get to him? He would have to be a big price. If he improves, I got no problem with it. But in a way, I don't think 12 to 1 is enough for me. 6 horse, I got a bad rail, early pressing day. He wasn't near that bad rail, but he did have the wrong running style. Just slow. He's really just like the 7, had an excuse, only ran 1 race. Neither of them get me excited. Horses can improve second. They just got to be a giant price. So right now, 7 would be over bet based on that number, and I guess 6 is an overlay. I'm probably not that interested in this race, though, myself. I say 3's being second choice. I don't really have a problem with that. First race out was a useful race. I had a stalking day. He was just average, slow going around. Next race out, he held his speed a little bit longer, ran a little bit better. I have no problem with him taking money. It's just 5 to 2. He can't be leaked up. 3 can't be linked up with the 5, and 5 can't be linked up with the 3. Just a basic betting rule that's not a good combination. Touche's blah. Usually blah just feels like 5-1. I don't love them. I don't hate them. There's a couple races where I think I can get to them at. One's kind of the same. 4's going to be an overlay. 4 I probably got is 15%, but he becomes a win candidate. I need 5-1. He's 8-1. And then I would say 1 and 3 probably deserves to be the two favorites to me. That's at least my betting line right there. So I know I can't key up 3 with 5. I know 3 and 5, neither of them are worth a win bet to me. 3 right now is bet perfectly at 2-1, but if I do win bets, they got to be overlays. 5 would be an underlay, so there's no way I could do win bets with them. They could be used in exactas, but they can't be tied together. I wouldn't be shocked if somewhere like this is the exact. 3 and 5 cannot be paired up, but I could price 1, 2, and 8. No, 1, 2, and 4, I could say. 6 could even be played with them because 6 is an overlay. But I don't think I'm going to bet this race, and I think I'd have to pick between the 3 or the 5. I don't think this is a race where you could do both. Really, 4 getting first or second is the best. They're not that great. I'm not going to bet this race. I just don't see a real hit for me unless 4 wins. 4 would be the horse that I would most likely do a win bet here if I get the 8-1. They're off. I'm just not sure if I got the 8-1. Yeah, 4 could have been a win bet here. What's up, Kathy? Lloyd, how's it going, Lloyd? Oh, you did have a win on the horse? In, what's up, in? Yeah, CSM talking about the 5. Yeah, 5 does have early speed, but he'll have to be able to stretch out. 6 could have been just used on my board because he's a huge overlay. Yeah, I got a 5% chance, but 50-1, he could have been played. I don't know if he's going to hold up, but he can be played. It's just knowing what you can get to and what some rules you can do with what you can get to. That's all handicapping is, pricing, and handicapping and betting is two different things. Now I'm going to do a good job sitting out, I think. Because I think 5-2 is paying like 17-1. And like I said, these are turned around both ways. By the way, I'm not doing that, but that's what I was thinking. Remember, that's saying I'm paying more money, and that made the bet look worse, by the way. So don't think that I'm trying to do something sneaky if you're brand new, because I'm about the most honest guy in horse racing. Actually, it would have had to be probably played without turning it around. I'm just curious what that paid. Yeah, 5-2 paying $10. Like I said, I didn't see a hit there. And $10 exact is not really what I want. So I knew 5 and 3 without checking it, but actually 5-2 could not have been played. 5-1 could have been played at 21. 5-4 might not have even been played at 16 to 1. So just did a good job sitting out, even though those are tickets that could have been hit. Let's see. Kathy's betting some golf. Bet the Ryder Cup. Always bet a hole in one. Europe got the hole in one. Oh, so you just won $200 off a golf bet. Nice, Kathy. Oh, Kathy, get well too. You've had bronchitis for a little while. Get well, Kathy. Neil, what's up, Neil? Neil likes breeding's just not a thing that I've ever got into handicapping. I see some new people are talking about breeding here. It's just not something I've ever focused on. But what's up, guys? By the way, welcome all the new people to the show. Feel free, jump in our chat room. Feel free to get in handicapping discussions. I'm only doing one track today, but we do like seeing plays at other tracks. I got a slower show today, so I'll be able to watch the other races. We like cheering for you. People in the chat room. Some people are looking for plays. Most people in this chat room are handicappers. Just telling you a little bit about a show. I'm not a tout. I'm not trying to convince you guys to handicap like me. In fact, I'm one of the few guys that understand it's a part of mutual pool, and I don't want anyone to handicap like me. I'm only looking to hit about 20% of the races that I play. At the prices I hit, I will be profitable at the end of the year. I will sit out of races because sitting out of races that aren't good for you is probably one of the best skills you can have that is free. And I'm not trying to sell you guys anything. All I want is your views and to promote handicapping and horse racing. So unless you want to buy into my 240% losing pick fives and pick sixes, all you guys got to do is send me the money to PayPal or send Marco Lou the money to Venmo, and we'll gladly take your money, and you'll never win a ticket from us. We'll gladly take your money though. By the way, that's a joke if you guys can't figure it out. Okay, I try to be funny a little bit. What's up, Owen? How's it going, man? Boulder, what's up, Boulder? We're just looking to have a good time on the show, promote handicapping, promote horse racing. Get better, and hopefully get to be profitable if you're not. Yes, Ed knows. Hey, Ed, if you missed the other swipe about the guy that's been blowing up Twitter just crying about it for the last 3 days, I gave him a public service announcement to stop announcing that he's a pussy. Either take the loss and stop crying or do something about it. If you know who wronged you, you got two choices in life. Do something about it or say, you know what, lesson learned. I cut my, I washed my hands of that person. You don't got to be a tough guy, but you fucking going on Twitter and crying about something that wronged you is just the silliest thing. And it's the most fucking I sit down and pee kind of scenario you could be in. What link did you send me last night? I guess I didn't see it. Did you send me on the phone, Boulder? Please check this out. My buddy sent you this. It's free for New York racing. Let me know what you think. I don't know. It's just taking me to I don't know what you're trying to send me, Boulder. Is it free programs or something? From Boulder. I see entries, picks. Oh, free PPs maybe? Dude, I run my PPs through that generator. I'm one of the only, I do not cry about the price of data or the price of forms. Dude, I pay $1 a day. I love all these guys who says the form's got to be, hey, if you just gave me a free form, I'll bet $5,000 a day. Go suck a dick. Pay for your goddamn form. Oh, it's past performance. Yeah, I mean, I can already get free forms through my ADWs. All I got to do is bet a minimum of $1, but I go to Bristnet just so I can. I'm willing to pay $1 just for their data, so I can get my running lines adjusted. I only buy 8 or 9 forms a fucking week, so dude, as much money as I bet, fucking $40 a month is fucking. It's not anything to stop me from playing. Okay, yeah. Unless I can run it through the generator, but I'm not saving that much. In fact, I wonder, dude, I think I need to contact Bristnet to see either if they want to give me a cease and desist, don't use our forms, or maybe they should fucking promote me on the channel. Since I'm using their product and been telling people about their product for the last 5 years, maybe they should at least be like, hey, you know what, Paul? Your account is free with us. Yeah, yeah. So so I'm willing to pay the dollar. I don't really complain about forms. I think those companies have to make money. I don't think you should have to pay. What was the form? The racing form hard print at the track was like what, 12, $15 the last year I bought it. Now that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. But I don't think people should be complaining about $1 a card, and that's what you get Bristnet from. And really, at most of your ADWs, as long as you bet one race, a minimum bet at one race per card you download is free at least at Twin Spires. Yeah, but thank you, man. But thank you, but yeah, I just I don't mind paying the little bit I pay. Yeah, the racing form's at $12. Now that added up to be a lot. That's actually when I decided that the racing form, I had to get off that racing form tit. When I realized that I think I was paying in the high. I think I was paying every year roughly between 15 and $2,000. That could have pretty much been an extra, solid percentage of a starting bankroll. Just because I like that newspaper format, it wasn't worth just liking something. That's when I decided. But if I get that to say 400 a year, because I don't always buy 8 forms a week. You know, so let's just say I get it to $400 a year. You know, I think the past performance company's got to make a little bit. Yeah, I love that newspaper form. They gave I liked it better than the and when I went to Arlington, I got basically a free equine edge with my seat because I had a box seat. Actually, I had 8 seats that I could bring in 7 people free to the track every day and get them all racing. I think it was an equine edge form, but I was still buying the form back then. And that was a year that I did the math and realized how much I was paying for forms. I mean that and buy stocks. That's why I like the racing form. It wasn't because of speed figures or any of their extra information. It was because it was such a big format that I was able to write my notes, my bets, and had a lot of extra spot to write down extra shit. Is why I liked it. Where the where the equine edge or the free program, it was really condensed. There was no extra room anywhere. Kiki, what you doing? Another coffee or lunch? Ooh, I had Budick before going on. What's up, Made in Focus? Looking at race 5 already? Saying pay attention to the Belmont maiden who's showing a slow turf drill. Yeah, I think it was the equine base form that the track used to supply. Let's see, 5 did go wire to wire. The result was catchable, but the result wasn't worth having. So I made the right move for my game is just sitting out of a race that had very little upside. What's up, Mofo Joe? I seen that. I actually seen your tweets. Oh, you like this race right here. Oh no, that's the fourth race. That's the fourth race. Fourth race you like. See who you key off when we get there. Man, you still liking those? I thought I talked you off of those. Have you been doing good with those dime super with a single horse key boxing all? I thought I talked you off of those bets. I thought I talked you off of that. Good luck, man. I think you should have one. I think you should try to get to one more opinion that you got to get on that. Instead of a single horse, all. You make it so much better. Just I know you're keying off of something that's fat, but I think you'd be so much better if you say, you know what, I need at least 2 things to happen than one. But only you know what you're doing on there. I just couldn't work it out that I thought it was that great. Oh, okay. If you're doing good, you're doing good. I trust people when they tell me they're doing good. So I couldn't wrap my head around it, but man, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Let's say I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. Yeah, well, yeah, I do know that you're king off the fat. So at least at least that helps. Because if you're going to do all, you can't key off the favorite and hope to get something. You got to key off fat you know, you got to guarantee that, hey, the ticket might, if I'm right, the ticket hopefully will outpay everything. So I always believe that you try to key off the fattest part of your selection instead of hoping, hey, I love the favorite, let me hope something happens. I'd rather people go the other way. Just basic betting philosophy. But good luck, man. We'll try to. I'll try to see who you got in the fourth race when we get closer. Let's see. Looking for speed and stalkers. This is going to be a dirt sprint. Let's see. 3 is the favorite. I am looking for speed and stalkers. He feels pretty safe to say he's a stalker. Every once in a while, he gets a little far back, but he is making a considerable drop from the, well, those were Penn National allowance 1X. Ooh, Penn National. Throw up in my mouth. Monmouth, he won at 16,000. That wasn't a bad race. He was average. Matt Strides with the fastest winner average on our early pressing day, so he handled his business. He comes over to Saratoga. He goes up to 62,000, so that's not bad. That's a higher level. That should be tougher than these. Stalking day, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And he was 3/4 out of the win spot, so not a bad race. And then last race was just a 1-race sample again at 62,000. Horse at the very least is in form and feels like he should probably be a contender in this race. Probably my biggest problem is seeing if there's horses that can get in front of him with an easy trip. And the other problem is just the price. 6 to 5 is generally not good for the bettor. It's just, it's just harder to do stuff with those type of horses long-term success. It might be right, but let's see. One's just annoying because I got a lot of 1-race samples. So I don't have like any extra thoughts about them than any, it's like I'm looking at the form like everyone else without my notes. It feels like a deeper stalker, does the same thing as the 3. I'd say 3's probably should be taking more money than the 1. I probably do agree with that. But 1's overall is kind of blah. 2 has speed, and right now, if you're new to the show, it looks like I do a lot of work on my form and everything, which I do, but I don't do any handicapping. You're watching me make decisions as we go and looking at the race as a handicapper for the first time. It does me no good to handicap without odds. So I don't have plays of the days. I don't have anything that I'm looking forward today. I'm trying to take advantage of where I think the public is making mistakes, if any. He might. I don't mind that race 3 back. I thought the inside of the track was good. He had the outside, so I thought the asterisk is good. He's got speed early. He won last race at 12.5. That feels a little cheap. Let's see what other speed. I don't like Finger Lakes, but this horse's only race at Saratoga was not bad. The only problem I do have that the inside was good that day. And he ran one of his better races on a track that I thought was favorable. Now, he did go too fast to win, so I do like that race. I probably think he's at the very least a little bit of value at 9 to 1. think I can safely put his price where I think he's about a 15%er. Five feels like the best speed that's been running decent speed on average at the highest level compared to these. He's been, so he got a class drop. He was doing it at 40,000. Five should definitely be taking action. 4 races ago, I got him going too fast to win. Comes back, average, slow. Comes back, match strides with the fastest winner. Ran third, slow at the finish, but to me, pace is more important than the finish. Consistently getting the lead. Six should not be 20-1. Six is making a big class drop here. Feels like this could be a fast pace. Six, I think, even got a better chance than 10%, but I just give him enough points to say he's an overlay. I want to save points for other horses and possibilities, but he's a 10%er that might be even better than, you know, I just give enough points to declare him an overlay in my head. Southern got speed. I just don't think he's the fastest. He's been doing it at this level and under this level. Last race, I got a nice mark on last race as an excuse that the rail was bad. He got beat by the 2-horse there, I think. Him and the 2 are about the same to me. And the 8 reminds me of the 3. I think 8's an overlay. Comes off the pace. I'm going to be a little bit harder on the 2 and the 7. Five, I think, should be battling for favoritism. One, there's a lot of speed in this race. So one, I think gets a benefit, but I still think he's priced right. I think he gets the benefit of being able to stalk here. I'm gonna not divide. I'm not gonna separate between the 2 favorites here. I'm gonna have them at about 7-2. 3-1, 7-2 is their price. So 1 I got priced right in my head. 2 is a little over bet. 3 is over bet. 4 is a bit of an overlay. 5 is just priced right, but probably can't do a win ticket on them. But obviously I can do an exact. A 6 is an overlay that I'm interested in. 7's probably an overlay that I'm not that interested in by himself. And 8's an overlay. So it's a lot easier when I only got 1 or 2 overlays, but 6 is the best possible thing that I could get to happen here. I do not think 6 should be that price with that big of a drop and with the marks that I got on them. 6, I'm at least going to do a win ticket. I'm probably going to key them with a few horses. Probably even do 6 and 8 with the 3 and the 5. Trying just to make some press tickets off of that. 5-1 is paying really good. 5-4 is paying good. God, I was not expecting 5-4. And 5-1 to be paying that, really. Let's see, I think I'll play that straight. That I got to pay for more. The other tickets I can play for less. This is a mix between a play bet and a bet that I'm going for parts of it, and other parts of it is on the play bet scale. So it's the 5 straight with those 4 horses I'm actually going after. And then the 6 and the key will be better tickets, but they're being on the lesser scale. And I want that 6 and 8 keyed with the 3 and the 5 on a press ticket. I think my best case scenario that I have the most is probably a 5-6 or 5-8. I'd have 5-6 the most. Let's see, Blair, are you booming already? Blair likes the 1, 2, 3 at Belmont. I thought 5 should have no problem putting the 2 away. The 2 and the 7. 2 and the 7 I thought was fast, but I didn't completely trust them, and I thought 5 was the best of the speed. I like where the 6 at. He just has to be good enough. Keep this 6 interested. I don't think he's being interested. 5 is getting the worst of the speed duel being between the 2 horses. Oh, shit. 6 is, like I said, there's no way he should be 33-1. At the same time, I'm not going to get paid off with him getting 3rd. I'm not even going to get paid off with him getting 2nd, and I don't have a 7-6. I wish I could come up with a damn 7-6. I think I bet that race as good as I could have. At the same time, I could have even went wider with the 6 and the key. I just overestimated the 5 being able to put the 7 and the 2 away. You think the seven's coming down? If the seven's coming down, I can get lucky. He really took the 2 out. If they can take the 7 down, I get lucky. At the same time, I'm looking at this saying, hey, if you're king off the 6 first and second, and you're king off a 33 to 1 horse, you could. I had permission to go 6 all 6. Maybe I'll get lucky and they take the 7 down, but I think I could have still even hit this exacta. Yeah, there might be an inquiry on the 7. I need to get a little lucky here. But I'm still, whether they take him down or not, these are, believe it or not, these are the bets that I think are good. What's up, Donald? It just depends on if the 7 comes over on the 2 or not. And 7's an overlay, so I probably should have had that anyways. 7, I got at 10%. Liking a horse got me in trouble there. Liking a horse like most people do and saying 5 was the horse got me in more trouble than I needed to. Come on over on the rail on this 7. I don't think there's a hole there. I don't think I'm coming down. There's not a hole there. I try to be as honest and consistent as I am, and I do got a decent hit if they take him down. I'm not sure there's a hole there. And I'm not sure the 7 comes over enough. I would not take this down if I was a steward. And I'm not even trying to do reverse psychology. I'm not trying to do reverse psychology. I'm still hoping they take them down, but I don't think there's a hole there for the 2. Ian thinks he's coming down 100%. I'm not sure he's crossing. Look, you can kind of see the line in the track. I don't know. I hope so, but I think I would root against it. Yes, 2 lost placing, that does help. That does help. I'm blaming myself. If I'm keying off a 33 to 1, and this was the first bet that I put down, this was the first bet I'm down. If you're keying off a 33 to 1, you're allowed to go all. So I got no one, I can't bitch about racing. I can't bitch about racing luck. I can't bitch about them not taking this horse down. I could have justified playing a 7 all, or I'm sorry, a 6 all 6. I'm also justified taking the 7 as a huge overlay and having them with the horse that I was keying off of. So I got no one to blame but myself. This is just my me kind of making a great bet and a weak bet at the same time. Seven six is a 400 to 1 exacta. Charles says no shake. Like I said, I'm happy with the bet I made. I made pretty much the right move. Handicapping was great to get to the 6. My tickets will come. I'm not that worried about it. But come on, you guys can take them down. I don't have to agree with the decision, but you guys can take them down. Ian says it's a DQ, 1,000%. Boulder said it's taking a long time. Sometimes a long time means they're going to take them down, people says. Do I need to call my Stewart friends and give them a share of my ticket? Maybe that's what I need to do. Buy stock says got to come down. What's up, Bodrick, by the way? Frank, what's up, Frank? Frank says it shouldn't be changed. I'm not bad. I'm not mad at you, Frank. I agree too. I don't think there's a hole there. Seven passed the 2. 7 got his nose in front of the 2. Before that, I think 7 was always going to win. Charles is agreeing with me. 7 kind of held his lane pretty good. I could use a belated birthday gift. I won't be mad if they take it down. I can't sit here and look at it. It's official. I think they made the right call. Ah, Charles, you didn't tell me you had the boom. Nice hit, Charles. That's my fault. That's my fault. In fact, 2 was an underlay. So 2, I didn't even have to do a 6 all 6. I could have used a 1. I already had the 3 with the 6 multiple times. So I could have left out the 2. I didn't have to press the 3 anymore, so I could have came back and got the 6 with the 4, the 7. I already had them with the 8, so really I'm only asking to do 2 other horses. So all wasn't even that out of the question. All right, nice handicapping job. That's all I can say there. Nice hit, Charles. Not mad at you, Charles. Definitely not mad at Charles. I'm more mad at myself. Next race is unbettable with me and Marco Lou. Charles had no money on the exacta, but he had the win place and show on the 7. Now, so Charles, you're probably just saying the same thing. Charles could have did a 7 all. If he's king off the 7 at 20 to 1, you know, rules in betting are broken when you're king off a fat. When you can key off a fat, you can use alls. When you key off the king, me using the 5 with an all is out of bounds, or the 3 with the all is out of bounds, or even a 2 with an all 5 to 1 is out of bounds. But you know, when you start getting 20 to 1 and higher, alls can be played. I overestimated the 5 boater. I thought the 5 was the quickest and the classiest of the speed horses, and I just thought he put away the other speed. Instead, they put him away. I got no one to blame. Actually, I'm happy with doing a great job there, and just fucking knowing that there's times that I catch that ticket. Yeah, Charles knows exactly what I'm saying. Just a tactical betting error that we made. Both of us made it, except Charles was smart enough to have a win ticket. If Charles had the exacta both ways, he wouldn't have cared. Oh, I was hoping to get it, but at the same time, I didn't think the 7 cut off the 2. I'm not even mad at the stewards right there. I kind of agree with them. The only thing I wouldn't have done was a place bet, even though I could have done a place bet, because I had him at 10 to 1. I was interested in him at 10 to 1, and he paid over 10 to 1 to run second. So I could have even done a place bet there. I don't like place bets, but if you do a betting line and you think you can still get the price in second, but next race at Aqueduct is unplayable to me. Let's see, 7 technically stalked, but we're going to want to remember that he was pretty close to going wire to wire. Technically, he stalked. I think he was like 1 length off the lead at the first call. He had a good note and he earned hearts. It's not like he wasn't. I just overestimated the 5, putting him away. I did a little too much pace handicapping. You know, what did you have, Charles? Did you have a 7-2 exacta? Let's see. Although I think there was a lot of heart horses in the race, right? 5 earned hearts. Yeah, the heart horses. 6 earned hearts, 5 earned hearts, 4 earned hearts. So this was a race where I can't say, hey, the hearts narrowed it down pretty good. The 7 earned hearts, but there was a lot of heart horses in the race. That wasn't a case of only 2 or 3 horses earning hearts there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of the 7 horses earned hearts. Oh, you key boxed the 2. 2 was your key horse and the exacta then. Okay. I did say that I thought the 7 and the 2 was the same horse. And 7 was your win, place, and show long shot play. Nice job. Nice job, though. Very nice job handicapping. See, I don't. Frank says maybe the stewards punished the apprentice to teach him a lesson. See, if they don't take him down, I don't like that. If they say he didn't do nothing wrong and can't take him down, I don't see why they go and punish him later. I honestly don't think that the seven did anything. I thought the seven did a fairly good job maintaining his lane. Yeah, he came over a little bit, but two was also in a tight spot. He held his lane pretty good. He didn't even have room to come over a full path. That's probably what saved him. If he was like three wide on that stretch and moved over to the two, I probably would have said a little bit different. But from when they were doing the entire stretch run, seven already maintained his position in that 1.5 to 2 path wide. I can live with that because I know it was just a tactical betting error. And if I get to those horses, and we'll get to those horses again, it's never been a problem on the show. Let's see, we got Delaware coming up. Dude, you guys probably never seen me in that's such a good mood after a race like that. Let's see, Michael's king off the 8 and the 9 at Delaware Park. Try hunting over there in a box. Oh, king off of some fat there. Oh, and he's fading the favorite completely. Good luck on your try. I needed in to be a steward for me. I needed in to be in the steward's box today. In would have held out and said they changed that race for me. I think I would have rooted against myself. I tried to be as honest as I could with the replay that I seen though. Oh, I got a tear coming down my eye. It's not crying off the ejection. I got a smoke bubble in my eye. I needed Steven in the box. He thought they were taking down the seven. I needed Steven in the as the stewards today. By the way, what a beautiful result we've seen. We can't cry about that race. That's a beautiful result. That's a gambler's result right there. Let's see. Stevens looking at the 589 with the two in second. And wanted the freebie. I was still hoping. I was still seeking. I wasn't doing reverse psychology, but I was hoping. I was still hoping. Let's see. In Belmont, we got a three-horse race coming up, so there's nothing there. Let's see. That's right. Mofo Joe likes the fourth race. I wanted to see which race he liked. Let me put on something. I'm getting a little chilled. A little chilled. Oh. You want to see me go crazy? I only had 20 bucks on him to win. Like I said, he was the first bet, but I still was able to play him on the, you're always borderlining on how much a race is worth. So I had to play the 5 for more. Because 5 was the horse that I thought was fairly the safe thing, and 6 was the, I don't know, value play. It was probably more than a value play. Because I even said I think the 6 has a better chance than 10%. And when I looked at the 7 at the last minute, he was, I think, 13-1. I'm not sure he was 20-1 until after the race started. I might have done a little bit different. I probably should have realized how many horses I needed to have in all, actually. I probably needed to realize that. It's even a $5 exacta on the back door is a $1,600 hit. Yeah, no, Marco, that's why I'm in. After that, my mood got better after that race. Even losing that ejection, technically, I think I played that race pretty correctly. I was always proud of it, even when I didn't quite see the chance of getting the objection. 6 was the spot that mattered. And if it comes in 5-6 or 6-5, I got that locked down. 6-5, 5-6 there, 5-6 there. So I was not investing a ton of money, and if I was right about my main 2 horses, no matter which way they came, here's another 6-5 there. I'm doing very, very good. It's just probably should have still had that exact on at least a $5 scale. This race looks like this race is setting up to pay at Delaware. 4-7-10. That's going to be a nice try, nice exacta, nice win ticket, nice everything there. JW would have took the 7 down. I needed JW in the box. I needed JW up there too. All I could have hit was a win ticket if they took him down. Did anyone hit this Delaware? Let's see, Blair. Stephen played. No, 4 was not on anybody's tickets that I can see. All right, we can go over to, well, is there another race going before Belmont? Horseshoe's in 5 minutes. Belmont is in about, maybe I can watch both races. If you guys got some plays at Horseshoe, let's just see how they're betting Belmont. You got a 1 to 5 with 2 4 to 1s. Well, 4 to 1s can be useful. Let's just see. You never know. Sometimes a 3-horse race can produce just generally, you think that there's not much there. I thought they'd probably be hammering 2 of the 3 horses. Let's see, I got to do a little bit of work. I don't even know if this race is worth doing work. Oh, I at least got that racing form. Might as well fill them in. He's been getting a few excuses. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I don't need a dump. I don't need a dump right now. Why am I yawning, man? I was just feeling great. Let's see, Blair got a 147 over there at Indy. Man, I got cold. Early pressing day, average slow, slow. Earned a heart 4 races back on the turf. The favorite on a stalking closing day, so he ran against the bias. I don't mind that race. Hasn't won within 3, but then he does have excuses, so the excuses changes that rule a little bit. He did improve his speed figure back to running almost his second top. He ran against the speed favoring track 3 races ago. Yeah. Two races ago, he ran against the early pressing day. It was just too far back. And then last race, he just stalked, dueling, chasing the slowest pace at the time. All of that is tricky. I don't have a problem with him winning. He's just super overbet. I need to just see if I can actually get to one of the horses that they're. I can't really get to the 2. Not interested in the 2, even at 4-1. And they did jump on the 4, so yeah, this race just remains nothing. That race just remains nothing. What's up, Gio? Gio likes the 157 at Indiana. Another new name. Another new name. Oh, I misread Marco Lou's comment. If I was playing the race correctly, he should have been making a 6. The bigger bet. I don't know. My opinion was 5 was the horse to beat and 6 was the biggest value. I don't know. The most I would have had was an extra, just a $5 exacta. Well, I want to argue with that, but I did like the 5 better. I thought the 5 was going to put everyone away and still be tough at the wire. I was wrong. I was wrong about the horse that I thought had the best chance of winning. If I was right about, like I said, if I was right about the 2 horses that I liked the most, the 6 and the 5, I crush. I think even 5-6 was when I checked, it was paying like $88 for 50 cents. That's with the 5 on top. So I did go after the. I did actually press that combination 3 times. The 6 and the 5. I did press that enough to have a nice hit for a relatively small bet for me. I don't know. Like betting is so creative. Like betting is the creative part of the handicapping in game. You know, if you can have a nice hit with the horse that you like the best, plus your horse, I don't know. Like it's so like, dude, it's like really close there. I guess I'm not saying you're wrong either, because a lot of times I do that. But let's just say, even if that 5-6 went down to 60-1, I still make a nice score. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got it pressed 3 different times. So let's see. Charles doesn't like the 9. Is that in the 3-horse race? Let's see. I got to see if Belmont or Horseshoe is in the gate. I just want to see where Belmont is. Oh, Belmont's actually running. If you like the favorite with the long shot, you either just put all your money on the favorite. I don't quite agree with that. I like the favorite with the long shot bet that I did. I got that press good, Marco. I got that press good. I don't think I did too much wrong there. I honestly don't. I'm fairly happy with that bet. The only thing I think I could have did more perfect was just single to 6-5 and press 6-5 even one more time. 7-6 would have been a throw in the whole time. 7 would have just been a throw in the whole time. Yeah, 6-6 did not win, so me putting more money on the 6. Like even here, like how I was talking, my win bets are stopgap. That's what the 6 win bet, because 6 was $20 on him. That would have been profitable for the race, but it's still like a stopgap. I'm going for the kill, with the 6, on every freaking ticket in the exacta. You know what I'm saying? 7 would have just been another value. I think I played that like borderlining on two of the same or two different. I kind of went two different directions in the bet that were kind of crossing over. I'm wrong about my best selection and right about the best value, hands down. And I put myself in a spot where, if I'm right, I have a chance to make money on the 5 winning, and I definitely have a chance to win on the 6 winning. So it's like I don't know. Like that, it's almost like when I was arguing with Joshua. You extracted the most out of that race, and then I look and I seen, well, I could have hit the try. So when do you stop? When do you stop saying that you're getting out of bounds? That I'm getting out of bounds for the opinion. I got the most. You hit a race, you hit the exacta, but you could have hit the try. And someone says, well, you got the most out of that race. Well, you didn't technically, because you could have hit the try. It's like, I don't know. Like, yeah, like after a while, you just gotta be like, hey, I'm happy with what I did. Yeah, In says there's no fun winning the Rolex early because it can only go down from there. I still got a chance for a Rolex, right? I love betting conversations. I actually love those phone calls with Joshua when we were reviewing our bets and shit the next day, and saying what exactly we were thinking when we made the bet, and whether it worked out or not, why we thought the bet was bad, why we thought the bet was great, how we thought we could have done better. I definitely thought those phone calls were super useful. And at the same time, sometimes they fell in a kind of a ridiculous talk. And after a while, it just become, well, if you only bet your winners and never bet a loser, you'd even be better. Well, that statement's true. It's just impossible. Let's say it came in 1, 3, 4, 5 over there at Indiana. I got a lot. I actually thought I got a lot out of those conversations. And what was nice about them is we did them like when the bet and everything was fresh in our minds, and it wasn't like doing fantasy hypotheticals. The hypothetical stuff is like so hard to quantify. It was so much nicer when we did the calls that evening or the next day and had what our opinion was in that race and how we could have bet better tickets. Let's see, Delaware, we got 10 minutes. We don't got anyone really quick, so I think I'll just go and start thinking about Aqueduct right now. We got a 7-horse race. They're all going to start at 17% on my betting line. If you're new to the channel, all I'm doing on the side here with my little betting board here, all I'm doing is using my handicapping to get to putting a winning scenario on each horse, you know, the win percentage kind of deal. That's going to kick out a fair value odds to me. And then betting decisions are based off of that. So, you know. Well, it's just like that race, second race, you know, I don't always bet the horse that I give the best winning percentage to. I'm looking for spots that I can exploit. Let's say not the best betting board. We got 7 horses and 3 horses are kind of taking most of the action. Got a mile on the turf, allowance 1x. We'll start with the 7, who's the favorite. I'm just looking for speed and stalkers right now is what I think the profile is. Let's see, the 7-1-4 races go on a sprint. Match strides with the slowest winner, average. That was at a starting allowance 20,000. Once he moved up to 1x, he has not been doing a great job getting in position at the top of the stretch. Best he's been is a third. The race that he ran third, I thought the rail was bad and he had the 7-hole. So to me, I can even ask, is that race bias aided? And then I'm not a speed figure guy, but I do notice peaks and drops. He dropped the last 2 races. 2 races go on a stalking day. He was running the way I thought the track was playing. He was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark before just flattening out, running a 4th. And then last race, he was just not involved. He stumbled at the start, so he did have a little bit of trouble. I'll have to see what the other horses is. Right now, he's 2-1, but that's one of the favorites. See what the other favorites are looking like. 4's taking a lot of money. 4's been let's see, he's coming off of the long layoff from June of last year. So he was off a year. He comes back at allowance 1x, this level, 2 races ago. On an early pressing day, he was a stalker, got in position at the top of the stretch while being average. That's a useful race after a year layoff. That's probably not a bad race after a year layoff. And then the next race on an early pressing day, again, he was average, average, average while dueling and tired out to get third. At least I feel a little bit more confident that he belongs at this level than the 7. And then we'll just go with the 1. Let's see, 4 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while dueling. Ran a nice second there. First time out, okay. He comes back to 3 races ago. He went too fast to win. He wins off of that race. Kind of the slowest winner of the day, but he did win off of that race. And then last race, I got a good excuse. If I'm right about the speed favoring track, he would have been at a disadvantage there first time at this level. My first thought is 5 to 1 is probably about a fair price on him in my head. Two, I got average matching strides with the slowest winner, getting third and starter allowance 50,000. Probably still a little notch below this in class. Comes back, runs a decent second, average, average, average at the same level. 2 races ago, he won, again being on the slower side of the pace. And then last race came at this level, ran pretty much the same speed figure he always does, but was I got him on my rating was just being too slow to win any races that day. I think he should be a little bit higher of a price than the 1 and the other horses. Three's lightly raced, got speed. Broke his maiden 2 races ago, being the fastest winner of the day. And last race, going to be tricky. Stepped up, went straight to stakes. That stake could be tougher than allowance 1X. Could be, maybe, maybe not. Do it for a little while and got completely tired. Feels like there's speed in this race, though. 1 can go, 3 can go, 2 can be fairly close to the pace. 4 can be fairly close to the pace. So I wouldn't be shocked if this pace is decently quick. Five's another speed horse, so there is a lot of pace in this race if they all go. 4 races go on the 5 on the turf. I had an early pressing day. He came out like a closer, so I like the excuse there. And then he's been on a tear, at least speed figure wise. Just the problem with those 2 big speed figures, they were both on 1 race sample. And I do ask this question to speed figure guys. How the fuck can you trust the speed figure on a 1 race sample? If they have to determine the class and if the track was fast or slow that day to make a speed figure, how the fuck do you make a speed figure on a 1 race sample? It'd be like me saying there was a bias on a 1 race sample. I know people don't believe in biases, but even I don't say that there's a bias on a 1 race sample. Those are obviously 2 nice races. They were at a little bit lower of a level. He comes back at allowance 1X last race. He would have chased the slowest pace of the day there. He's definitely interesting, but a lot of that is, do you believe in that speed figure? I don't know. Feels like he's another speed horse, though, and there's a lot of speed. In fact, 7, who I was a little bit not liking, probably benefits the most on a fast pace. If I'm using pace handicapping, I kind of don't like the 7. But at the same time, if the pace is fast, he's the horse that I know should benefit. And then you got the 6 horse, another horse who could be close to the pace. Just broke his maiden last race. Coming up to that, 3 races ago, I got him running against a speed favoring track. I like that note. 2 races ago, he goes too fast to win. Ran a nice third at a giant price. And last race off of those hearts, puts up a new top and a win. This race is tough because I'm leaning towards how to make this speed figure, or not how to make this betting board. Because my first thought was, I don't like the 7. But once I looked at the other horses, 7 feels like he benefits the most if the pace is fast. Let's see, they all start at 17%, just blind handicapping. I'm going to have to see who I can't get to. I wanted to see if there's at least one horse that ran on August 20th. I wanted to see if these horses ran together. So the 4 and the 5 ran together, and 4 was able to get the lead. Over the 5. 4 does have options to rate. 4 might get a better shot if he, but you know what? He's 5-2. If 4 and a 7 is who I end up with, I don't see a reason to be in this race. I wish I had a Laurel Racing form for this to see if this stakes came up strong or weak. My guess is just guessing, but that's not the best way to do it. The best way is if you actually have that form and you can see who was actually in that race. I wouldn't be shocked if that stakes was just a bunch of horses that broke their maiden special weight going into that, and you'd never know if that's a tough stakes race or not. This horse ran on August 20th, so that means the 4 got the lead over him. He was 2 lengths off tiring, where the 5 was 1 and 2 lengths off. So those 2 horses ran about the same race, the 5 and the 2. There's not that much difference between those 2 horses on paper to me. I'm going to make my betting line like I think that the pace is going to be fast. And if I make my betting line thinking that the pace is fast, that means that some of the horses that I didn't think I liked would be getting the benefit of the doubt. One being a sprinter stretching out is probably going to be the fastest of the group. They all start at 17%. My first thought was to have them at 5-1. Let me just try that 5-1 and see if I like the betting line. Two got a little bit of option to stalk. So I'm going to look at the 2 like he might benefit on a fast pace. 3, I'm going to be a little bit harder on the 3. I think it's likely that him and the 1 have to probably hooks up. 4, I think, got options to stalk. But I think he's over bet at 3-1 because if he, I would still need a 5-1 or better to be on him. Five, I kind of think 5's over bet too. Let me just go 15% would still make the 5 over bet. There's no way I think the 7 is a 40%, has a 40% chance there. There's no way I think he's 3-2, even though I think he's the most likely to benefit. In fact, I'm just going to put him where I think his price should be. If everything goes perfect for him, I think he should be about 5-2. So that gives me 12 points to work out. I think I'd bring these 2 horses up a little bit. 20% there. 20% here. I'll go with a straight 30% on him. I don't think that gives me any real, let's see, 7 would be a 1-point overlay. If he stays at 7-2, not that interesting for me to do a win bet. 6 to me is just over bet. Got no problem if he wins. I generally don't have a problem if any horse wins on this betting line. I just think 6 is over bet. He can win, he's just over bet. 5, same thing. He can win. In my opinion, he's just over bet. 4, still even adjusting the 4 a little bit, I think he's over bet. 3's priced about right. 2 ends up being the only thing that keeps. I don't know if I'm going to play this race, but I guess if I think 2 should be 4-1, at least he's a huge overlay. And 1's a little over bet, so everyone's either. 7's technically getting to be about a bigger overlay. Those are really the only 2 horses I could bet to win. Two's also the better horse in the exacta, and it's not even close. Let's see, 4-7, 7-4 is 19 and 15-1. I would obviously have the 7 there. I would have the 4 there. 2 I can do a lot with. 7 there's not that much I can do with. Two, I can go wider than that. That might be the press. That might be the press. 7, I can do a win bet, but 7-6 is 37 to 1. 7-3 is 52 to 1. I think I'm going to key off only the 2 in the exactas. Got the press. Two, I need the rate, and I'm not sure he's going to rate. I want this race out of the 2. I want that race or that race out of the 2. Get my bets in. Still haven't decided if I'm going to do the win bet on the 7, though. That I have not decided. Oh, 4 to 1, I do the win bet on the 7. I'm doing exactas first, though. Four. I had to bet the 7 a bit more than the 2. So if 7 wins, I either need the 2 or the 1 in second. I wanted 7-4, 4-7, but I just did not think that was playable. 7-4 is 17 to 1. They're both borderline with the 4. Let's see, Thaddy King off the 5. Lloyd says, got to pass this race. You can keep getting commercials? Oh. Let me see if I can turn them off during the show. I don't know why we're getting more commercials than usual. Yeah, I got to watch this race right now. Give me a fast pace. Keep the 2 interested. 23 and 1. I think that's a fast enough pace. Keep this 2 up the rail. And I don't know if the 2's making ground or not. Come on, 2. I need you to have a little bit of speed. Come on, 2. Don't flatten out. 2, keep fighting for second. Keep fighting for second. Keep fighting for second. Keep fighting for second. We'll take that. 37-1 on the exact. I'll be fairly happy with that. Fairly happy with that. I got it on my best press ticket. I didn't get it in the 3-horse box. But I got it on 2 of the 3 exactas that I played. I got the pace fast enough before I was still able to win. Man, it would have been great if 2 could have got first, but I'll be happy with that one. Hey Boulder, let me know how is everyone getting commercials or I don't know if I can turn them off during the show. I'll have to see what might have changed to give us more commercials if you guys are getting a lot of commercials. Lloyd's getting a lot of commercials too. Let me see if this does anything. Other than that, I'll have to see if something changed setting it up. Yeah, usually you just get one commercial at the start. Oh, yeah, and I think if you're watching on a computer, you get the commercials, but if you're watching on a phone or something, you're not getting commercials. Are they that annoying? Let me know if they're super annoying or if it's something that you just gotta pass. It's something with YouTube where they're trying to, but where I accepted to do more commercials to see if I can get a little bit for doing a show. But if they're super annoying, just let me know throughout the show if you just find them and they're just taking advantage of doing them way too much. Because I definitely don't make enough off of commercials to have people just annoyed watching commercials. I don't mind having a few during a show, but if it's like every 5 minutes, I can see why that gets annoying. Hey, Boulder, do they make you miss the breakdown, or is this something I don't even know if they like where you completely miss it or they put you behind? I got to find out how they work. Because, dude, even if they up my ad revenue by 4 times or 5 times, I'm not making anything on the shows to make the viewing experience worse. Lloyd only seen 2 so far on his PC. Well, we've been doing the show for over 2 hours, so we're going on 2 hours, so that's not bad, but I'll have to look into it. Brent. Hey, what's up, Brent? Mike R, what's up, man? Yeah, look next time to see if you can opt out of it and try to let me know if it really fucks up because fucking I'm dude, we see a lot of handicapping shows, but the host is always just giving their picks. I think my show is different just because I give a breakdown and actually look at the horses and try to see if I got anything that might be worth something. Let's see, Blair with an exact and try it, Indy. Nice job, Blair. Easy money in the house for Blair. In has not seen a commercial, so it's not even affecting everybody. Oh, Matt, why don't I like speed figures? Because most speed figures ignore pace. And just me understanding the par mutual pool, speed figures, I just believe that more people than not uses speed figures and speed figures influence you. So to me, looking at speed figures puts me in the box with everyone else. And in a par mutual game, that's a terrible place to be. I'm not saying they don't work, but the more popular the speed figure, you got to acknowledge that more people are looking at it. There's not any like, I can teach you how to use speed figures in 5 minutes. If you're just looking at speed figures without a profile or notes, right? I could take a novice, and if you're not doing anything special with them, the novice automatically caught up with you. Because no matter what speed figures, you can pay the most money for speed figures. And let's just say you buy the Cadillac of speed figures. Well, if a ton of people have them, you know, everyone sees that -1 or that 90 or 100 speed figure and can see, oh, that's a good race. It's to me, it's not good for a better. It's not good enough to beat the game. Now, you know, if you're making your own speed figures and you're the only one with them and you got special sauce, maybe you can have an edge. But the more public a speed figure, it can't be good in the par mutual pool. It might get you on winners, but everything gets you on winners. I think it's a crutch for a lot of handicappers. Oh, and you asked Charles, not me, but I answered. Sorry, Matt. I didn't realize you asked Charles. Hey, by the way, I still got to be able to talk about something on the show. So, you know what? My answer's still, I think it's a good answer. Yes, track variant. And that's another thing. If I was at least a speed figure player and an honest speed figure, I'd be asking the speed figure makers, how the fuck do you make a speed figure on a one race day? I at least want the speed figure guys to be able to answer that. If you read Byer's book and knows how most speed figures are made, I don't understand why. You know, to be a good bettor, you got to be a good thinker and understand where angles are. You almost got to be an angle shooter all the time. Well, how can you make a speed figure on a one race sample? It's the same way. If you notice, I don't try to call a bias on a one race sample. I don't say that pace was super fast on a one race sample because I can acknowledge that. How do I know that that track wasn't playing super fast that day? It might have been a super fast fraction and it might have been great, but without being able to compare it, how the fuck do you know? And to me, just being a fucking handicapper, you got to see the angles, the pros and cons of everything you do. They don't make movies about you know, whenever you see a guy, you know, being a whiz at gambling, he's not following the crowd. You know, they're counting cards. If it's a poker movie, they got great reads. You know, no one's doing it by the book. And to me, speed figures is say, hey, at the very least, I'm using a crutch and I'm a conformist. Charles, do you at least like that answer? I know Charles doesn't like speed figures. To me, it makes you a conformist. What's up, Matt, by the way? Yeah, if you know how speed figure, at least the way the buyer speed figures. So buyer takes the wrong finish time, which I don't agree with, because everybody says pace make the race. I hate that saying because it's just okay. But you know, it is true. Still hate the saying. Then they got so buyer gets the final time. He then goes to his class chart to see how that final time matches up with that class of horses. And then he looks at a few different races if he got enough races that day to try to determine if the track was fast or slow that day. And then he tries to toy with the speed figure, making it all make sense. So they use, you know, so buyer would use a little bit of class, a class variant, and, you know, he's done very well with the speed figures. I'm not saying they don't work, but buyer speed figures definitely put you in the box with everybody else who uses a racing form. Let's see what we got here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we still managed to get 8 horses in the race. But 4 of them are first time starters. And the other 4 only ran one race. That's only one step. I just like races with more running lines. This probably, I don't think I'm, after the way I'm playing today, I don't think I'm that interested in this race. This would be a dangerous race at the least and highly speculative. I got to know. First time starters just make races dangerous for me. And horses just running one race isn't even enough to lock anyone into, because horses can improve greatly second time out. Yeah, well, yeah, a lot of handicapping and speed, like speed figures. I love the guys who said, you know what, horses improve, and we should be able to catch speed horses cheaters off a speed figure. Really, that's what you want to go by? You want to police the game with a speed figure? Are you fucking insane? Are you fucking insane? These speed figures aren't based in anything worth of any kind of fact. All they are is a useful tool, but at the best of understanding races, but they would be a terrible tool. They would be an absolute terrible tool for policing the sport. For a guy to have that view, his thing is, I believe speed figures are the gospel. and I want the highest speed figure to win. Therefore, I want to play a game with no upsets and nothing but favorites and turn a great game in the par mutual pool into results looking like fucking bank interest. You want to know how bad of a game horse racing would become if they policed horse racing based on improving speed figures. Oh my God, it'd be a terrible betting game. Horses, right, Charles? Horses are not machines either. But that's a guy's narrow opinion, and you'll see that on Twitter. I think there should be a correlation that we can catch cheaters based on improving speed figures. Really? You want to go that route, and you think horse racing would be a great betting game? Logical results are not good for the bettor. I know people with no experience in this game will think that that's great for the bettor. It's terrible for the bettor. Basically, you just got a lot of handicappers saying, you know what, I'm okay with long shots winning when I got them, but whenever someone else got them, it can't be possible. Don't be that guy at the racetrack. How about that? Don't be that guy at the racetrack. That's a terrible mindset for a gambler in a par mutual game. Brent says, shouldn't have said anything. Now he's getting hit with the commercials. Horses are, yeah, and that you'd be, I believe that speed figures are also manipulated by biases. Oh, Donald, I'm talking about the mindset of believing that speed figures are the answer to the game. Dude, it's just understanding who you could get to and what kind of bets you can loop together based on a reasonable opinion. That's how you get to giant tickets. It's honestly not that hard. Most guys can do it. In fact, every time you've seen a bad player tell you every woulda, coulda, shoulda story, that means he got to something and he did not have the balls to believe in his handicapping or to put his money on a ticket that mattered. That's every woulda, coulda story on the planet. Like they should teach a beginner, a first-time starter at the track player, how important this game is to get outside the box instead of being with everybody else. Yes, you might cash more ticket being with the public, but you can never be a long-term winner. Yes, you'll feel like you're smarter and you'll just feel like the game can't be beat and you'll blame takeout for all your problems. And every once in a while, you'll go on a rant about cheating, but you'll never get to a spot to where you can beat takeout. Let's see, the 16 is a 7-2. All I got is one race. Not a bad looking first time out. I just got him average on the pace. Looks like a race you could definitely step forward on, but Lightly run horses can either take a step forward very next race or bounce. They could go either way. It's just really determining if you can get to them and if you like 7-2. It's as simple as that. 11, I got no problem with the 11 winning. That's a nice race. 8-5 is the problem. 10 to me is a blind spot. He's just a first-time starter. I have no talent with first-time starters. I know that. If he wins, I wouldn't have him on the ticket. Same with the 7, but I know that. 6 ran a terrible race last race, but horses can improve greatly second time out. I know that. I've been around the game long enough to know that horses can improve. At the same time, is that enough of a reason for me to bet them at 15-1? Not really. This is just a race that I'm not interested. Two and 4, they're just first time starter. This is just a race I could sit out. And the 3 horse, I just got a bad rail early pressing day. He did not have the bad rail, but he did not have the right running style. That looks like a race where you can take a step forward if you do. I got no problem. I got zero problem if any horse from the favorite to the longest shot on the board wins this race. I just know with the way I look at races that this is a race that I can't be interested in. And if I found a reason to do something, if something was too, this would be a race that if I did choose to bet, there's no reason for me to bitch if it turns out bad. I have no reason to be in it. What's up, Elaine, with a yippee and a winner? Charles is saying that he can, you also got to take, it sounds like he's just, because I got a paragraph because you guys are chatting in a very small, you guys can't write paragraphs. But if a big speed figure gets him to a chalk, he's not interested. Speed figure could input the wrong racing. Yeah, they can make mistakes. Here's the other thing funny. We got clocking issues in our game. A lot of people complain about it. I think they should be able to fix the clocking because clock's been around forever. But I'm not one of those guys that says that's the answer, because if you know about beat and lengths, the way they're just visually estimating visual. So how can you have perfect clocking, Olympic style clocking, and then you're still playing a game where any horse that's not on the lead, by definition, if a guy in a thing yelling out how many beat and lengths, if I watched a video on Twitter, so they have a guy with binoculars telling another guy quickly, 7, 2 lengths back, 8, 3 lengths back. It's all visual explanation. We got a game with imperfect. The farther you get back, was the horse 6 lengths off or was he 8 lengths off? And these guys are doing it so quick. Like, you gotta just acknowledge that you're playing a game with imperfect information on 2 sides. What's up, Ren is due? Yeah, I messed up 33-1. Charles had the 20-1 winner. He ran nice second. And then I hit a nice exacta that I was able to press. So not a bad day. What's up, Ren is due? Let's see. Buy stocks. Looks like he's already saying this is a fishing bet for him. A $3. So he's looks like a play bet for buy stocks. 4, 7, 10 at the big A. Although if he's right, that's a ticket. That's great. Oh, really? That's how Timeform does theirs? Let's see. Charles says that Timeform US doesn't use it for. Let's see. Here's a crazy thing. Most speed figures don't use the timing of the race, and Timeform doesn't use it for pace calculation. So they are all guessing based on today's calculation. I don't know how they do it. Blair uses everything when it comes to handicapping races. Yeah, I also don't like pars. I'm not a big par guy either. Par times for pace. I just build a daily track profile. In fact, all I do is try to compare times for that day of like races. Well, Blair says every angle helps. Yeah. Well, like I said, when you read most handicapping book, it's like, yeah, you get winners. They all have the same chapter. Speed figures, yes. I don't like speed figures, but yes, speed figures do get you winners. I'm not going to argue with that. Class, I'm not the biggest class handicapper. Class angling can get you on winners. I'm not going to argue with that. Pace gets you to winners. Breeding gets you to winners, even though I can't price the price of cum shot, but people do it. So everything works. The skill is taking everything together, matching value and betting, and just knowing who you could get to in a particular race. What other chapters? Trip notes is a good way of getting an edge over the crowd. Lots of work. Building track profiles, like I said, lots of work. I suggest the new players to go pick a direction. Think about who they're playing against. Think about what other handicappers are doing it and why that might be mad to focus that. Think of something and then figure out how to price it. If you think a track's backing up, make your betting line according to that. If you are a speed figure guy, at least, have your group and rate them and get good at pricing it. Class. The problem with class is, you'll see someone says, yeah, the class horse won, and then you'll find out, you got a 10 horse field and 6 of them were all making different class drops. Learn how to price whatever you want to be, and try to be an expert and know what days you are supposed to win by looking at the results based on how like me being a track profile player, I can days I don't play. If I thought Gulfstream was going to be a rail day, I can just look at the results and go, I probably could have had that. There's no way I could have had that. I think I would have been good there. It's pretty simple for me to look at a track that I got a profile on and think that I had a shot that day or not. If chalks win every day, if chalks win every race, I don't have a shot to be profitable unless, big prices were coming in second. If it was chalk, I'm supposed to lose that day. Like yesterday, I had no problem losing yesterday. Let's see, this I think was pretty chalky, but I'm not actually sure. 11 was the winner, so he was the chalk. I think this is a pretty chalk. I think this is an AB something ticket. It was 11-16. Maybe the 16 got beat for second. I think that might be the 3 coming, so that's pretty ABC no matter what if that's the 3. If it's a 10, it's ABD, so pretty chalky. Blair, easy money on fire. Oh, it was the 10? The 10 got second? Not yeah, I get sometimes it's hard for me to see the difference between the blue and the purple. So I think it's 11, 10, 16. Chalk said that was the horse to beat, but no bet for him. He had the best, I think he had the best speed rating. Like I said, speed figures get you on winners. It's just, but that's an inside the box winner right there to me. $16 was either chasing or dueling and got tired late. That allowed the 10 to pass him. Who was the 10? 10 was just a first-time starter. Blair loves the grays on a rainy day. Horses need to win. Class drops might make it more competitive, but not enough to make it a winner. It's a barn decision. That isn't enough. I don't know who he's talking about there. Ten was a Nyquist sire. I just don't do anything with braiding. What a pick 3 sequence was pretty weak. $16, so that means the double got to be pretty low. $13 for the double. Oh, that pick 3 started with the. I was wondering why that was so. That's right. That was the 3-horse race. The second race was the 7 that won at 20-1. Dude, I should turn on my phone to see if I can catch a commercial. Oh shit, I missed Mofo's bet. What was Mofo doing? The 4th race? What was the 4th race? Oh, he keyed off the 7. I thought he had a higher price. What's up, Imran? What did that try pay? Try's got to pay over $30 for 50 cents. I don't know why that's my mark. 16 for 50 cents. Let's see. Let's look at Indiana. I got a lot of time. Narinder likes the one at Indiana. Got the pick 3 code. Where was that at Belmont? Well, if you got it code, that makes that better. That was not a payout where you could have had that many combinations. So if you got it cold, that's a different story. Let's see. Blair likes the 289, and the 8 is at nice price on the 8. 8s is a win. I'm not even going to acknowledge the place and show. Win. 8's the win for Blair. You had to pick 3 10 times? Nice. And it was a cold single. Yeah, when you do that, I don't have a problem with that. It looks like a slam pick 3. Even though it paid $16.50, yeah, if you got pay for less combinations, well, yeah, the payouts don't got to be crazy. Nice job. I don't know because what do we got left? Belmont. Ugh. Belmont, we're going to have a lot of scratches. In fact, I got to get the numbers right there. I wonder if they came in with more scratches today. Let me get my numbers right at Belmont. Let's see, I'll get the numbers right, then do the scratches. Okay, so all the ones are going to be out. And we do got a 1 to 2 in this race. I think we get down to 5 or 6 horses, it looks like, so not a small field. Let's see, Loyal Louis is a 2, but he's scratched. This is going to be the 3. Son of the Birch is the 4. He's going to be out. This guy's in. Whoop. No. It's all right there. Out. I hate it when they have this many scratches. Makes my racing form look like shit. Let's see, the 9's going to be coming from a track, main track only horse that's getting what he wants, but he's just coming from a circuit that I don't keep marks on. Oh, the 1 to 2 favorite. Well, he came off a giant layoff of a year. But he did win his first time out, but man. Oh shit, next race might not be great. Ugh. Let's see. Let's watch Indiana horseshoe. 6 is looking scary. I don't know if why does this feel like a replay? I don't know. I don't know if this is live action or it's the good old 69 combination. I think it came in 9-6 though. 9-6-7. 9-6-7-8. Mo knows what's up. I watched Shake 'em Up win his 5th in a row, man. You got a monster over there. You got a 4-furlong monster. Up over 300 in profit already after the breeding and everything on him. Nice. Let me throw that on. I think I got some time. I'm going to keep doing those. I don't care if people don't care. I don't know. Mo, you got to let me know if anyone contacted you off the show. It's he had to, I don't know. So he still pulled the inside. He was in the 2-hole. That's the first thing I noticed. He had the 2-hole that day, but it does look like rain. I don't know why they don't have sound. Get my man Mo in there and put some sound on this damn game. Oh, there is sound. With no race call. Yeah, you got to get my man Mo. Get my man Mo on there. They love the inside bias take. He came off the pace again. The other time in the rain, he went wire to wire, I think. He was very close to the pace. It looks like it's raining there, so I'm assuming that's raining. It looks pretty gray. That's his 5th in a row. I'm going to keep saying it because it is a horse racing related product. And Mo's my man, so I love cheering for Mo. I need him to get up. Oh, this is the first time I noticed the silks. I like the Bigfoot on the silks. What is your stable called? Mo, what is your stable called with that big old Bigfoot on there? Yeah, no, they gotta pay my man who's been with them from day one. You gotta pay Mo. Get Mo out there. Hey, photo finish team. It's better with a live announcer, and Mo's your man. You guys got to grab Mo while he's here. Thank you for saying that, dude. I'm having a good time watching that. Oh, you did have a bunch of people from the chat hook you up. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, the Bigfoot is a homage to your dad who built an amusement park for us kids called Bigfoot Park. Was that a real amusement park or a kind of a backyard thing? That's pretty cool, man. Ooh, like I keep saying, man, good luck on that. Let's see, but this 11. Ooh, 1 to 4. I will say this is a better. And the way I make my betting boards, I stop at 50%. I don't even think you benefit. Once a horse looks like a favorite, it does a player no good to me saying a horse has a 60, 70, 80, and fucking God, you don't even belong to be betting if you say a horse has a 100% chance to win a race. If you're involved in horse racing and you think you good enough in calling horses with a 100% chance, oh, man, it must be a tough trip for you. So I stopped my betting line at a 50%. So by that definition, all I can say is, yeah, the 11 he might win, but to me he's severely overbet. Severely. He was a good dude. Yeah, nice. Oh, it was a backyard thing. Dude, you see that on TikTok, like a dad making a crazy roller coaster, like with a, kind of a big wheel or a wagon and putting it on tracks. Sounds like your dad did something like that for you. That's pretty cool, man. Great memory, I imagine. Shout out to all the dads out there. Hope you give your kids that kind of memory. Let's see, on that return off that year layoff, I did have that he was riding a, if I'm right about my note, at least I thought the rail was bad, so he would have had the good part of the track while running with the right running style. He was the fastest, average, fastest winner of the day. Let me get some of these other horses looked up. Let's see, Saratoga. Did I hit the wrong date, didn't I? 11 by 6. Let's see. I don't even know if I got to look up that August 5th race because the last 3 races before that, every race he's just been going slow, slow, slow on that 10. I'll look it up so I don't have any surprises. I'm not sure if I'm interested in this race. 11 might be enough to keep me out of the race. I don't know. We'll see. I got bad rail early pressing day there. Yeah, he doesn't really have any excuses. Another slow. He's good at being slow. What class is this race? He's at allowance 1X. He might be dropping it. Ah, he's at the same level. He's actually at the same level. I don't know what makes him better unless unless the race completely falls apart. I don't think I can get to the 10. 5-1. I definitely just a horse being slow every freaking race. Let's see. In all fairness, the 11's over bet, and all he did was break a maiden, and he is stepping up. But you already know that if you're in the race, to me, you got to be trying to beat him because what does 1-2 get you? I mean, these I don't have marks for the West Coast tracks, but I mean, at least the last 3 races feel like a stretch. To step up to allowance 1X, he's been at, I imagine that's the basement over there on the West Coast 10,000 or pretty damn close to the basement. Yeah, look up that Parks race on him. Well, 6 is 33-1. That's good for a better if you're right, but got a little bit of speed. Been at about 25,000 claimers. I don't know. Allowance 1X still feels like a step up for him. Oh, and he does have a lot of route. I don't. I agree he should be long, but there's very few horses that I think should be 33-1. I'll say that. He was going decently fast while dueling. No. He was going decently fast while dueling. I'd probably say, at the very least, I don't think he should be 33-1. Still feels like a stretch for him to win. Five to me looks like so far I'm starting front to back to front or the high numbers first. I don't know how you want to call that. I'd say I'd have 5 as at least a second choice. 5 and 3, 5 and 3, I can see taking action. They look like if the favorite loses here. Let me see. Do I got all the proper scratches? Let's see. I don't have my board set up completely right. I don't even know how many horses are in the race. I'm kind of turned off by this race, I think. Nine is in, 10. Oh, 16 is oh, I'm on the wrong okay, I was doing the wrong thing. We got 3, 4, 5, so only 6 horses. Look at this, 13. It is a Chad Brown horse. So Chad Brown, he probably didn't keep this horse around because Chad Brown gets good horses. I don't see him wasting his time. I probably, unless he bounces, he probably. I can tell you. Let me go with what I know. I think the 10's over bet at 5-1. 9. I really don't like those three $10,000 races in a row. He got speed. He's coming off a bit of a layoff. I'm just not interested in him. He has a main track only that helps, but I don't even. 6, I don't think the 6 should be anywhere near the price that he's at. See, these are the main 3 horses that I think could win. Even I think I'm going to agree that I just give him the biggest shot to win. He's just going to be overbet no matter what. That leaves these 2 horses. I think these 2 horses should be the second choice. I actually like that betting board. Still don't know if I'm going to bet, but I do like that betting board. Let's see. 11 winning. The only horse I think is even possible that I can pair him up with is a 6. That's it. That's the other bet I can get to. Can also consider them for a win, although I think it's better with them both being that close to pick one or the other. I don't think even them, with them on top of the 11, if 11 runs second, the 3 and a 5, those are like 17, 16. I'd rather just bet more on the horses to win. I'm sitting out that race, but those are the tickets I could come up with that makes sense for me. Is that a box with the favor? Yeah, 11-6. I would box. I would probably favor. I would probably press the 11 on top for more, but yeah, I would box that. I honestly don't hate any of that opinion. It's just I don't. I guess I'm not playing. Buy stocks with a kaboom. Nice. Where was that at? Blair says, "Can I boom?" Sounds like you probably can. I have no idea where you hit at. The only thing that will piss me off that I didn't play if 6 hits first or second. I don't think I have to be pissed off though. That'd be the only bet that I got on there that I would feel a little like I was a little chicken shit. Right now, it does look like I did a good sit out. 11 is going to win the race, it looks, unless 10 runs them down. 10's the only horse that can win other than the 11 here, and I don't even believe that can happen. And 11-10 is a single digit exacta, it has to be. $4 exacta. I did the right thing. There was nothing there. Even though if I would have put those bets in, I would have. I knew I would have had to pick between one of these 2 horses. I wanted to call those completely bad bets. I could have went that direction, but yeah, paid workout. I think the Chad Brown on the 11 just made me say, you know what? He probably doesn't waste his time with horses off a year. Let's see. Marco Lou think you know what? We didn't do a tic-tac-toe board all day today. I started it, but kind of fell apart on it. Let's do that. Let's see. There's no turf racing, so why do I even have this? I don't know if 11 went wire to wire there or stalked. If he didn't go wire to wire, he probably could have. I think he probably stalked. Maybe the 3 and the 5 out broke him. I don't even know if I want to have this 3-horse race on the profile with a 20 cents on the dollar. I guess I'll put them on there, but we definitely want to circle the 9 in the 3 hole in a 3-horse race. Maybe not take that result that serious. Because someone on the inside is going to win a 3-horse race. That's not a bias. Four went wide. I thought 4 stalked that race. That was a race that I hit. I thought 4 stalked that race. Oh, he did. He had the lead, and he did at the 3/4 mark. He fell back a little bit by 1 length. You know what? That's not how I remember the race. I thought he was always stalking. I'm just going to put him borderline. We had the 11 pretty much go wire to wire, but he was less than 2 to 1. So it has been kind of chalky. And then we had this let's see, that would have been the 5th race. Is this the 6th or the 7th race? This is the 6th race. 11 pretty much went wire to wire from the 6 hole. But he was a giant. We had 3 giant favorites win today. In fact, I want to see what was the price of the 5 in the first race. He was 6 to 5. So let's just circle him too. Anything under 2 to 1, I just want to circle as the favorite. All right, that's at least, that's all the results so far today at Aqueduct. No, dude, I like someone trying to accuse of ITP being a scumbag because he actually talked to Swifty on the internet. They were like trying to fucking make ITP look like a bad guy. And ITP result, hey, I talked to the dude on the fucking internet, and I try to help a guy that has no concept of good betting principles. I thought that was a hilarious response. Dude, I talked to a guy on the fucking internet. Don't look. And, you know, everyone's seen his tickets, and we've laughed at it. He has no idea of betting principles. What's up, Joshua? I think there was only. Well, I could have bet this race, and I would have been fine losing this race. I don't. I don't think there was another race that I could have bet after I hit. Was there another questionable race that I decided to sit out or not? This was the closest one that I thought I could have done. I don't think I was ever interested in that race. That was a race that I hit. Yeah, I only played 2 races today and hit one of them, and the other one I probably should have still hit. For first race, that was the winning, but we could not have played those combinations, and I looked at the payouts and it was like there was nothing in that race. I think it came in 5-2 or 5-2 or 5-4, and it paid like 10-1. Definitely couldn't have been played like that, but I knew there was no way I was ever going to play it like that. Yes, Markaloo, I can sit on my big butt. I know how good of a skill it is. Hey, at least I'm not a New York tout that got a job and all I want to do is say, hey, everybody, if you followed all my plays during this time of the year and bet $2, you would have had a profitable ROI. Get the fuck out of here. Tout. Nobody that ever is any good would ever say that. First of all, they would never say, hey, everybody, follow every one of my picks. By the way, you're contracted to bet every race. I don't even believe that you played every one of your opinions. And I guarantee that no one would play every one of their opinion the same way. So you're making the dumbest statement trying to sell and justify you having a job with the New York Racing Association. Stop acting like we can't see between the lines there. By the way, the entire horse racing New York population cannot, even if you were good and you bet every opinion you had and you bet them all equally, you should at least know that that statement is nonsense because everyone can't follow your selections and you still had the same edge that you had previously. So stop it. And both of them. Both. Both of the new hire. Matt and the Sarah. Be grateful you got a fucking job because you don't have the edge betting. Just be grateful. Don't give us tout shit and act like we don't see between it. If you play every one of my opinions the same way, Jesus, that's how gamblers get an edge. Are you fucking high? Buy stock's going to start a website, Chalk Eaters? Oh my God. And I love the simps that go, great job. That's hard to do. That's hard to do. What did they do? They're contracted to give a pick every race. I don't know if their instincts are that good. They never make a claim of which race they're going after and which race they're not. No one ever bets the same. It's a joke, and I just wish that touts would at least understand that. Yeah, Christ, you see me going on here, hey, everybody, I'm good. Follow my bets directly. Jesus fucking Christ. Even if I was profitable, I understand the par mutual game, and I could never be profitable again. Luckily, I key off of enough scary horses where I know most people just think I lost my mind when I key off of 33 to 1 shot. Oh, Paul lost his mind. Oh, wait, he actually hits them every now and then. Oh, you got to have instincts. Which ones you're going after, which ones you're not. Where ducking and dodging, avoiding races that you know would have been bad. Oh, Jesus Christ! Like, yeah, if I was contracted, if someone paid me enough money where I had to give a pick here, dude, I'd be winking. I'd look like a hostage. Hey, people, when I'm winking, I'm not. When I'm winking or I do a frown, I'm not betting the race, but I'm contracted to give out a play. Now I can't take credit if that play actually wins if I have no money on it. Like this, like I could sit here and actually tell you, hey, I think the eight can win this race, but if I'm not playing it, I can't take credit. And I would never act like you should do it. It's crazy. It's crazy talk. What's up, Kevin Edge? They got me on rants today. Nope. Hey, Marco Lou, I know I put in enough bad bets when I only hit 20% that no one in their right mind would follow my bets 100%. No one in their right mind. Dude, so much of gambling is instincts and fucking, it's just, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, we know, and I laugh when he says, hey, I had a $300 exacta. I hope I get 10 subscribers to pay for my picks tomorrow. Wait a minute. 10 subscribers, let's just say you get $20 a tip sheet, $200. Wouldn't it have been better if you just actually bet that $300 exacta another $10 and get 3 grand and not have to sell your pick sheet? I mean, maybe if you're selling 500 of them. I love Dennis, but it's funny. Hey, I had a hot day. Give me a pick. Give me a tip if I helped you. Well, you had a hot day. Why do I need to pick you? I got buried on. I'm sorry, I got buried on your other picks, but didn't play the winning picks. So fuck it. I had a bad day. You know what I say about touts. The touts might be able to help you, by the way. If they got good opinions, it's just, you gotta, if you can't do the work, I don't have a problem with people paying touts, but I believe people can do it themselves. Everybody gives out winners. Scotty Picks gives out winners. Touts give out winners. Everybody still gives out more losers. Well, yeah, even me, sometimes I come, there's six or, last night I didn't take credit for that 10 to 1. In the last race that I got shut out of the double, I literally had, I think, 5 horses that I was considering, then another 2 in second. Dude, I had 7 horses. It's not helping anyone. But I am not a tout. Like everybody comes up to winner. It's how you bet them, your instincts on when you're going for something, knowing good betting fundamentals of what you can put together, when you can break conventional betting rules. So many people try to make money off of gamblers, and I just think that's a sick way to go about it. Kevin with the boom, let's go. Exact try and super. I'm gonna pull over to it, Kevin. I want it to be a monster. Oh, three to, okay, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I seen the three horse cross the line, but 70 get second. 36 to 1 exacta, definite. Oh, actually, that's for $2. Okay, but that's a good start for the try and super. Good luck on your payouts, man. At least the 30, you got the 37 to 1 there. That's definitely going to help in everything. I say to try at least matches the threshold for $30 for 50 cents. And I never know with a price like that how good this can get. Good luck on your payouts. You hit everything there. I was hoping the exacta would be better. Let's see, where did that rank on exactas? They do theirs for $2. So they had three exactas with the three paying that were less. I'll be interested to see what that try and super. The try is the one that I think could pay. It's just how much more than $30 for 50 cents. I think it at least matches that. And nothing's wrong with getting overpaid. I hope you get overpaid. $35? Oh, you're happy with it? Okay, so the way you bet it, as long as you get 50 to 1, so you're definitely getting 70 to 1. So yeah, you should be happy. Super, I'm not a super player, so I don't even know if $18 for 10 cents is a decent super or not. I just don't look at super payouts enough to know. But he knew where he was at, and that's what I like when guys come back and say, look, I need 50 to 1 overall. So he's definitely $20 over that 50 to 1 price is nice. Let's see, do I got enough time to run? Oh, I don't think this is a bettable race, so I am going to go to the bathroom real quick. Let's see, this is just another baby race. It's just the nature of racing. You know, races that for me, I just know that I'm more likely to sit out than not. And the races that the horses that ran, most of them, few of them only ran one race. That's only barely enough extra information since horses can improve so much time second time out. Four horse, I'd say that's not a bad second. I got him as average matching strides with the slowest winner. Still looked like he was second best. That pace, you know, depending on what his running style, could he be an off the pace horse? Needed a faster pace than that? Or is he going to be a front? If he's a front runner, that's probably not a good sign, but I can forgive anything first time out. 9-1 doesn't look bad, but when I can't price the competition, 9-1 actually shrinks in my mind, but I got no problem if he wins. 6, I'd be against the 6, even though he only ran one race, and that's automatically excuse. But I got to note that the inside was good and he had the rail, and he still didn't look that good. Although I'm saying that I'm not interested in a 39-1 shot, so I'm not even saying anything with that take. But at least I'm using my note to say I'm not interested in him. And 8's kind of like the 4 to me. First race out, I got him average, slow. Okay, useful race. Second race was definitely an improvement. But in my way of looking at pace, I got him as average, slow that day. I wouldn't be surprised if he's more of an off the pace horse and he needed a faster pace that day. But, you know, 13-1 kind of shrinks, but I could actually see him taking another step forward. Marco Lou's right about the outside. He can even get extra credit on the outside. And I guess on my marks and on my racing form, I would have the 10 as the favorite. First race out, I got an inside day. He had the 4 hole, so he was just outside of the inside. He went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average before getting tired. Next race, he still showed decent speed. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, average, ran second both times. And then everybody else is a first-time starter, so even if I bet this race, I don't think I am. I mean, this is kind of the only ticket I could come up with. That would be the press ticket. But it's mostly, I'm always limited to horses that ran before. No, it's not 13. That's 13-1 odds. I'm writing the odds instead of the number. That'd be 8. I would have to, I was trying to consider, obviously I could consider the 4 or the 8 to win in that scenario. I actually think 3-1 is kind of generous on the 10. But for me to actually take 3-1 on the 10, I would have to be saying that I think the 10 has a 50% chance to win this race. And it's almost crazy for me to say that before the race with this many first-time starters. That 3-1 just shrinks up like crazy. Marco Lou made that call that the rail might not be good today. We've had so many chalk. I did the tic-tac-toe board. I don't think it's a bad spot, but I always note how many favorites won. You know, the race where the 9-horse won, you got to remember that was a 3-horse race. The inside horse was going to win that race. But then, you know, it does look like an outside day once you get rid of that race. but I got every winner that circled that was under 2 to 1. So we got 4 races to base that on, and all the winners, or 3 of the 4 winners, was under 2 to 1, and that lonely 4 was at 2 to 1. So we can't say that we have it other than looking at this horse at 20 to 1. We've only had one crazy price horse win. And if you remember this race where the 4 won, that 2 was my key horse that got second there. I'm trying to think if these results were inside underneath. One of these was 11-10. That was pretty outside. So I'm not that sure. I don't think it's bad to jump, if you believe it. The outside's definitely not hurting. Right? Marco Lewis saying, yeah, they're all favorites, but the outside's definitely not hurting being outside. I will agree with that 100%. But I'm having a really nice day off of a one, only bet 2 races. This would be a very, dangerous race. These are the tickets I like. But I don't need the race myself. That's what I'm going to root for, but I have no real reason to play it. Even if I was down, I'm not so sure if I would. Just depend on where I was mentally. I could see myself every once in a while doing this play, but I got a feeling that let's just say it might be 25% of the time I do this. So most of the time, this would be a sit-out race for me. Let's see, Stevens King off the 10 with the 3-4-7. Has Marco Lou, has anyone on the inside took action today? That's another thing that you might sometimes you got to base it on. Should anyone on the inside have won today? Since so many favorites won today, I guess you got to judge that on second choices. Let's see what the underneath's been doing. That first race I know was a $10 exacta. And post 2 and 3 ran second and third. 3 who got third was 2 to 1, and the 2 that got second was 7 to 1. That's the 3-horse race. The race that I hit, it came in 4-2-1, so that was pretty inside. The next race where it came in 11-10-16, only the 3 was betting. He was bet down to almost 6-1. Everyone else was double digits towards the inside. Next race where it came in 11-10. One horse got 30, was 5-1. The 3-horse was 56-1. So I don't know. A lot of just reasonable results, and I can't say anyone on the inside looks like they were super good. Now, if I bet this race, the opinion would be I'm holding my nose, and no first-time starter could get first or second. If that could happen, I think there's a chance to hit the ticket. If a first-time starter get first or second, there's no way I could have hit the ticket, and that's why it's a no. Majority of the time, I'm not interested in betting that race. Ten's not even quick enough to get the lead. He's still stalking. He's still there. Who was the horses that got a run with the 10? What was it? I think the 8 and someone else. 10 or the 8 or the 4 has to get. So that bet had no chance. I think 5's a first time start. 5 has to be a first time starter. 5, 10, 7. Yeah, 5's a first time starter. The opinion would have been that a first time starter can't be there. If you got rid of the first time starters, that would have been the exacta. The 5 fucked it up. I think the 7 fucked it up for second. Another first time starter, and the 2 stopped the 8 from getting second. But if you threw out all the first time starter, that would have been a winning ticket. do I get to take credit for that? If I was a New York tout, I'll be able to take credit for that. Charles with the boom, though. Charles had opinion. Michael Hall with the boom. Oh, and he's thanking Charles for talking him into that. Yeah, that race is above my pay grade. You guys like Franco on there? Looks like Buy Stocks might have had the 5 horse too with the Franco. 10 got second. 10 held on for second. Yeah, throw out those 3 first time starters that hit the board, and I was considering the right exacta. What did Charles have? Charles, did you hit the exacta and try there? What did Charles have there? Rushed out for position? I think 5 was always in front of the 10, wasn't he? I'll have to watch that race again. I'm not sure where the 5 came from. 10 never got the lead. 10 was always like 2 lengths back. Oh, Charles had everything. Exacta and try. Nice. I thought that was one that he possibly had everything there. Let's see. Charles took the 5 only because of Marco Lou and Blair. Took all the other horses already. Charles did a reverse of following you guys. Oh, Lloyd thought the 10 couldn't win that race. I just don't know where the 5. I know that the 10 couldn't wasn't fast enough to get the lead. I'm just wondering if 5 survived a speed duel or he came off the pace. Boy, if you asked me right now who even was on the lead, I couldn't even tell. I think 3 was up there, maybe. He's fading. He's fading the chat room. Oh yeah, fade, especially in sports, man. If you found a good fade, horse racing is so different just because there's so many outcomes. That's it. The race was all good for Donald. Nice. Got the 5 and the exacta. Nice, very useful. 30 to 1. 30 to 1 exacta. That's when they start getting interesting. Buy stock said he gave it out 20 minutes ago. Get with the program. Buy stocks just wants to get the timestamp over here. Nice job, buy stocks. Let's see. How did this 5 win this race? 10 got a nice break out the gate. Oh, 5 went to the lead. 10 got a nice break. 5 rushed up on the inside. So the speed did hold up. 5 went wire to wire. He had the lead by the first call. Who did he put away? Was that the 3 came up and stepped to the 5. 10 got kind of shuffled back or decided to rate. I'm not sure, but either way, that was probably a decent move to get second. Okay, so 5 went wire to wire there. Up. Second biggest price of the day at least win price of the day. Second biggest win price of the day. That was a sprint race, right? So the sprints were where the prices came so far today. Okay. Lloyd said, yeah, fuck it. If you want to talk about chess of gambling, horse racing, I think falls into that. The other games are freaking way more basic than fucking horse racing. Let's see, am I looking at the. No, that was the 7th race. We got 9 races today or 10? Oh shit, we still got 3 races? Fuck, I'm sitting here fat and content right now. Let's see, I got to get rid of the program. I want to see what these next three races are because we might have big fields. Let's see, the 8th race. Dude, that's probably a race worth looking at. We got a lot of running lines. Let me see what the 9th race is. Looks like that field kind of held up, doesn't it? We got a lot of scratches there. But with the I think we still get a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're still going to have a 10-horse field there. Oh, okay. I got to do some work there, but that's probably at least handicapable. Right, I got too many damn horses there. The 12 is out. The 9 is out. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I see 10. Oh, I'm missing the 3. 3's out. Okay, so we got 10 horses there. Let's just get the scratches for the last race. Okay, that looks like that's going to be off the turf, but it looks like we got a lot of entries still. But I am going to have to, see, 14 is in, 15 is out. How many horses is that? 7? I want to fix this damn betting board too. Okay, so we're going to have 7 horses there. Let me fix this betting board real quick. Give me something I can work with. Let's get rid of that. No, no, no. No, where's my shit? What do you do? No, where's... Fuck. Format, maybe? Ah, there it is. There it is. I barely know what I'm doing on this damn thing. Barely. Just bring that up one more. I might be interested in the last part of this damn card. Let me get rid of one more spot. Bring that up so my head's not blocking it. If you get rid of this row too. All right, I think I can work with that. So we got 3 races. Wow, still a lot of day left. All right, but this race we got no scratches. Yeah, let me get the damn scratches. Actually, it's going to be harder for me. Let me just do it from here. Let me just work on one race at a time. Let's see, 10's a favorite. All the outside horses are the favorite right now. 10 and the 7, and then they're only really betting 2 horses here. 10's a lukewarm favorite. Let's see, this would have been a year ago, that August race. I'm just seeing if I got to look up anything here. That would have been Finger Lakes, Finger Lakes, Finger Lakes. Oh my God, Penn National. Penn National, Santa Anita. I can't look up anything there. I don't think I'm missing anything. Okay, I'm not missing anything. All right, 10's the favorite. Four races ago, I got a early pressing day, matching strides with the fastest winner, average before pulling up at a route. The last 3 races were sprints, so I got a problem with route to sprint, but last 3 races he was a sprinter. And he has won sprinting 2 of the last 3 races, so I can just look at him like he's a sprinter right now. What is this, $16,000 claimer? $10,000 claimer. What is this? $10,000 claiming race? First 28,000. Okay. Yeah, so the first sprint race he won, or 3 races ago, he was average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. No problem there. Comes back, it's an inside stalking day. That's exactly what he was. He was average, fastest winner of the day. And last race, he was dueling on the front end, going too fast to win. Don't really have a problem with him. It's just price. But that's who I got to beat. I think he can wire or go stalk here. It's just one. I'm gonna say I'm against Finger Lakes. Might have speed. Maybe the inside's not great. This horse done it all. He's won sprint. He's won wiring before. He's won stalking before. Dropping in class, but I'm not even sure that's because Finger Lakes to me is a lower level track. I just don't think I'm interested in. Wait a minute, I'm in the wrong race on my. He's 12 to 1 to me would have to be a big price. Two would need a fast pace. Hasn't really been getting in position. 4 races ago, I got an asterisk for being a stalking day and being a closer. 2 races ago, was just slow. Ran second, but needed the pace to melt down. Wasn't involved in really looked like he probably couldn't have won that race. 2 races ago, I do got a bad rail note. He had the rail. And last race, I got him running against early pressing day. I think everything I'm looking at is speed and stalkers, and he just feels like a closer. I just don't think I'm really all that interested in him. Sign Parker. This horse used to be at, yeah, it used to be at Gulfstream. Running cheaper at Gulfstream, but when working his way back up. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got a bad rail, early pressing day. He gets the asterisk for being a closer on that day. He did improve next race out. That was also off a little layoff. He improved 3 races ago. I got an inside stalking day, so he would have been running against the inside of the track and the wrong running style, going too fast to win. I do like that race. That would have always been a good race. He goes to Saratoga and runs a top, which is nice off of those 2 excuses. And then last race on a speed, so he got excuses, and I like how he's rounding back into form. Last race, I got a speed favoring track, and he did not break. So I don't mind his running sequence to run that new top. I'll just have to see where I think he's priced at. Let's say 4 got man, 4 got legit speed, but he doesn't get the lead. This is kind of a weird horse. Four races ago, while stalking, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average before getting tired at a much higher level. He comes back, he doesn't get the lead, but he was still going too fast to win. He then goes back up to allowance 1X. Was not a factor. Then last race they dropped him, and again he was going fast, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and then going too fast to win at the half. God, he never gets the lead. He's at least a fast stalker. Interesting to me. Five Horse is another fast stalker. Can't count on him to get the lead, but he still runs fast up on the pace while stalking. 3 races ago, I like that race going too fast to win. He comes back, runs against the inside bias going too fast to win. And then last race, didn't break on an early pressing day. Boy, I think this is going to be a tough race. This horse is dropping, but fuck, I don't know if that's a drop from, I doubt it if that's a drop from the sea-level track. 6, if you run at Penn National, I'm just not interested. I just, not at 7 to 1, I'm not interested. 7 feels cheap, but he is quick. I don't know if quick is good right now. There feels like this pace feels like it could possibly be pretty quick. Eight, I don't like that race. 3 back at Parks. If the inside was good, that's a terrible race with no excuse. 2 races ago at Parks, it was a stalking closing day. He was a stalker. That's at lower level. There's some horses that I think are better options than him. Not sure. I'm going to have to see where I'm at. This already feels like a tough race. How many horses get the lead here? I think I even got to try to figure out what does this pace look like before I do a betting line. 10 feels like he adds to the pace. 9 I probably think is a stalker and probably won't add to the pace. 8 borderline's a stalker closer to me. I don't think he adds to the pace. 7 feels cheaper, but I do think he adds to the pace. I think I got to look at him as a speed horse and a stalker. I guess 6 would benefit if the pace is fast. 5, I think, is a stalker, but I think he's a fast pressing stalker to me. Oh, it's starting to pour over there at in New York. 4 is the same thing. I don't think 4 will be on the lead, but man, he adds to the pace or pressure from possibly 1 to 2 lengths back. Is that the 4 horse? I think that was a 4 horse. I don't see 3. I'm looking at 3 like he needs to lead like the 10 probably does. Two is going to be nowhere near the pace. One's probably back here. Oh, it's pouring out there. Donald said, yeah, some of these horses like the 3, the 4, the 5, the 7, and the 10, it's like you're guessing what riding tactics they're going to use. I think the 3, the 7, and 10 you can put in multiple positions. I could see this being a fast pace. I'm wondering if I want to make my betting line where I think the pace is fast. Other than that Heart last race, I'm not sure 10 is naturally fast. That was also in the mud. If you're looking at his times, that's the only race he broke 46. I'm not sure the 10. Let me see what the other speed horses were. 3, 4, 5, 7. I know I'm judging times at different tracks, but 7 does feel like he's probably going to be faster. 5 feels like he should be faster. Four, maybe, maybe not. I think 4 is going to rate here. 3 should be fast. I think 10. I'm looking at 10 like 10's probably going to rate. I don't think 10 gets hurt in a fast duel. Unless he's dueling, but I'm predicting he's not. Let's see, who are the horses benefiting if a fast pace? Let's see, if I got 10 horses, they're all going to start at 12% on my betting line. I'm questioning the rail like, and I'm just not dealing with finger bang lakes. I'm going to be hard on the 10. I'm going to have to be hard on someone to be able to even think that I can make a bet here. 2, even though the pace could be fast. Two does not do a good job getting position. I think I'm going to be actually hard on him too. Whoop. Three, if the pace is fast, I just see a hard time of him surviving. Four, I think fours are going to be an overlay. Five can go to lead or stalk. I think five's priced right. Six, I'm just gonna keep my hate for Penn National and can't wrap my head. Once you go to Penn National, you're not supposed to be a racehorse anymore. Seven, I can see him winning, but there's no way I think he's at 15%. Or 7-2. I'm actually either 15% or 10-1. I'm going to go with 10-1 to start it out. Eight, I'm going to have to come back to. This is a tough race. Let's see what kind of points I got here. I got four. Oh, that still means everyone's 15%. That's what it feels like. You know what? They're getting in the gate, and I have not even got through here. This looks like they're going to call. It looks like I had such a hard time with this race that it's just a sit out. Although I think I want a little bit of something here. I'm boxing at 4, 5, 10. 4, 5, 10. I'm going to have to keep the bet down. And 4 to win. I didn't get to finish what I was doing, but I think I would be able to do that. But I had to cut this bet down. Oh, 10 did want the lead. I thought 10 was probably going to raid here. Kind of fell back. I guess I got to keep the 5 and 10 because it doesn't look like the 4 is going to stay interested for me. 3 got the lead. 10's done. I think 10's done here, isn't he? 4's done. Boy, I did not like the 1. I was kind of hoping that the inside was not the place to be. 3's tired. 3, he might survive this, but man, if anybody has any run, they should be able to catch him. He looks tired to me. Ten's gonna be second best. 3, 10, 7. 3, 10, 7. Man, I was having a hard time with that race. Signed Parker from Gulfstream, and I wasn't all over him. What was a pace in that race? 22 and 2. I think that was one of the faster races today, if I'm not mistaken. 45 and 2. And 70 and 2. He went pretty quick. Those look like some tired horses coming down the stretch. Elaine with the inside info. Michael Hall hit the boom. 3-7-10 was the winning exacta. Ah, that was a winning try too. Nice call, Michael. Elaine booming. Who was I poking fun of, Elaine? I don't remember who I was poking fun of. Gizmo, what's up? Gizmo had 3-7. Let's say Donald had a hard time making the case for the 5. I kind of thought that pace would have backed up, and I was kind of thought speed was going to back up, and I was kind of thinking that the 4 and the 5 got really good trips there. That obviously was not working. I thought 10 probably deserved to be closest thing to the favorite. I kind of thought 7 and 3, possibly 10 get the lead. 10 did go to the lead, then kind of backed off. Who tried to get the lead with the 3? 1 was the pressure. One was up there until he fell apart. I'm glad he didn't win. Oh, Marco was then making fun of your. I was trying to wonder who I made fun of there. I don't think it was. I don't think I would have assigned Parker because I actually liked him. I like him as a horse, is what I meant to say. I did have him at 10% just because I kind of thought that the pace was going to be a meltdown. Even though I kind of took 10 off the front end, So that only left 3, 5, or 7 getting the lead. And I kept saying how I thought the 7 was cheap. That was a hard race, man. I took a long time trying to do that betting line. Maybe when I decided that I didn't think 10 was going to lead, I probably could have got off of thinking that the pace was naturally. Because I did kept saying that I think the 7 was too cheap. If 7's too cheap, he didn't get the lead. I want to see who the 3 was dueling with. I think the 3 was just dueling with the 1. I think the 4 and 5 came out and was like 2 lengths behind, and I thought that was good until I seen the 4 starting to die quickly. It was a tough race. Yeah, I was having a tough time. I did want to bet that race because I thought thought it could pay decent. It is going to pay decent. Look at that exacta pay. That exacta had to be every bit of 30 to 1, if not better. 44 to 1. Maybe when I was having such a hard time. Let's see. I want to see where I was kind of finishing that betting line. Yes. So I would have had 50 points left, and I did not like the 6. I thought the 8 could be there. I thought the 8 could be there if the pace really fell apart. And I always thought that 10 was the safest horse that probably should be the favorite. So I don't think all of those horses were equal. In fact, I don't even think I'm would have been at 10% on the 6. I just want to see if I finish this. I didn't think those 2 horses were equal. Dude, I thought the 10 deserved to be the favorite. Eight was either a 10%. I'm okay with just putting that 12% there. Put 12% there, not. That was kind of building the pace, building the betting line like pace would fall apart. What did the 12 even end up being? I'm just curious if I got that down. 12 would have been an overlay. 10 was an overlay, but only could have been in combinations, not a win bet. Five was bet right. Four still could have been a win bet, and four would have been used. I think at the most I probably got off with not being able to finish it, cutting my bets down. I probably got off the bet best I could. The only way I catch the three, even if I'm king off the 10, is if I said, wait a minute, three shouldn't have any problem with the 7, and 4 and 5 are probably likely to be stalker, and 3 could possibly get the lead. Because I had the 10 up here and I readjusted them down, so, and I was already committed to a fast. I think that was the mistake. Because if I take that scenario, 3 actually ends up with 3 getting possibly getting the lead. He gets probably at least to be able to say he's at least should be 5-1 instead of 10-1. All right, I missed it. Let's see. Elaine says, yup. And Andy from New said the 3 can't. Oh, dude, whenever he says a horse just absolutely can't win. Dude, that's why I don't understand. If I had that job, I'd be like, look, let me put my goddamn percentages up there. Because every horse has chances to win. It's just fucking, do you want to bet him or not? It does the handicapper no good. I get it. He's saying that he's not interested in them. But he'd look so much better if he had to put percentages down. It's such a dumb thing to say in a horse race after you see fucking you're betting dumb animals that you don't know their fitness. Just to sit there and say, hey, he can't win is just a silly thing. I have no problem with the 3 winning that race. Actually, once I moved the 10 down, he made a lot more sense for my dislike of the 7. I'm looking back at it going, wow, if I had a couple more minutes, do I make a better decision there? And at the same time, I'm only talking about a play bet. Yeah, he ran a nice race 2 back. And I said I loved his development or his sequence. You know, that early pressing day. Then he runs against the inside bias going too fast to win. Then he fucking runs a new top, and then he runs against the speed favoring track. I said I loved his progression, and his progression makes sense. Oh, thanks, Bodrick. Oh, you're back to work, man. So everything's good after the hospital visits and everything. Good. Nobody likes to work, but after being in the hospital and having to go back, I'm sure you're happy to be back to work. Well, without your health, it's nothing. Yeah, I'm just having a good time today, man. All right, I'm going to the bathroom. Who's my cookie monster? Were you sleeping and heard me get in that tin? Were you sleeping? Oh, we love our cookies. Yeah, we love our cookies. Cookies and cheese, right, Bentley? There is Bowman. Nice. Hey, Gas. Your boy had the 6. What's up, Gas? Survived the 20-minute inquiry? Yeah. Yeah, you got your boy, man. At the same time, hey, by the way, Gas, I said I agreed with it. I was hoping they took him down, but I agreed with it. At the same time, it was just a betting tactical error. I should have had the combination if I'm king off the 6. I got every opportunity to go 6 all, but nicely done, man. What's up, Emma? How's it going? Yeah, I did believe I did believe that the 7 held it, maintained his position there. Charles had the winner too. Charles had the 7 also. Nicely done though on that 7 horse. Let's see. I just got to make sure I got the proper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's up, Trisha? God, it's just harder for me to see the odds with that many scratches. What you got, B? What you eating? It better not be my boxing gloves. What you got? Oh, you're fine. You fine. Let's see, but I do got to get the scratches. 1, 3, 6, and 7. They're all going to start at 12% on my betting line. Ah, shit. I actually got to do some work here. I forgot about the main track onlys. Let's see. 13's going to draw in. 14's going to draw. Oh, all the outside horses are going to draw in. I actually got to do some quick work here. Let's try to do this on the quick sheet. Nope, right here, June 22nd. Whoa. I got Aqueduct 921. Oh, I do. Eight by 6. I think I got a lot of time, but what is that, Z-bar? Average, average, average. Bad rail, early pressing, asterisk, slow, slow, average. Wait a minute. No, that's the wrong one. How did I get that so wrong? Ah, fuck me. Ah, both of these are wrong. That's because I usually, wait a minute. Z-bar. God, I even got their names, and I'm doing it off the old form, and I'm making mistakes. All right, that one's good. Let's see, Saratoga 9-4. I did not play on 9-4 at Saratoga. We were doing Keelan or Kentucky Downs 8-17 at Saratoga. I got though. Let's see, 8 by 5. That would be a nice race 3 races ago. That's a very nice fucking race. And I'm on my hearts. I don't fucking care. God damn it, shaded my hearts. What the fuck is Kiki yelling at? Family's ready to go to war when Kiki's yelling. We're gonna have to put on our fucking war jackets. Fucking represent. Fucking war sweaters, man. Arnold Clan runs deep. She might be laughing. I can't tell if she's yelling or laughing, but she's loud as fuck right now. She's up on the second floor. I'm in the basement. That's a nice race. Let's say I got 9 minutes. I should still have plenty of time unless the race is super hard. Fastest winner of the day. Fastest winner of the day. Yeah, his sequence is really nice. Going too fast to win 3 back and just putting 2 wins together after those hearts. Inside speed day, that would have been an asterisk. It's okay, race with an excuse. Let's see, July 13. Give me 1 or 2 more. Average, slow. I need to look up that Monmouth race, I think. I want the whole story for me. Early pressing day. I think I give him an asterisk for that race. Oh, that's so yeah, last race I was also thinking that the inside might not be that great. That might not have been might not have to think inside outside right now. Who the hell are they betting? Let's see, the 13 at 9-5 will start. That's the horse that I keep saying I love his progression. And if I say I love his progression, obviously it's going to be hard for me to act like he's shouldn't be a contender here. 4 races ago, I got stalking closing day, average match drive with the fastest winner average, losing by a K hair while running against the bias. I love that race. Comes back, runs on a bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's even a better race, but he was going too fast to win. Then he comes back and just wins fastest winner of the day in the next 2 races. Too bad he was just, everybody can see those were nice races. So he is on a tear. 3-2, I don't know if I think 3-2, but definitely a front end threat here. Definitely in good form and definitely is a contender. Let's see, 15 doesn't have a bad 4 races go fastest winner of the day. He didn't win in within 3, but I don't think he should be 24-1. Schwartz got options if he doesn't get dueled into submission. Last race, I thought it was an early pressing day and he was closer to being a closer. I think that's a useful race from him. 8 ran against the inside speed favoring day. 3 races ago, he ran a nice race on a bad rail. One at allowance, one at G-bar. Oh, wait, did I miss? Oh, shit, I didn't realize there's a 16 horse. Fuck. Let me see the other horses real quick before I start digging. How much speed is in this race? Two ran against closing track last race, going too fast to win. Where's the other speed? Two would benefit on a, well, two might go to lead or he can benefit, just depending on which running style. Four and five needs a pace breakdown here. Although four, that was an inside stalking day last race. I like that note. Four, I don't think should be 35 to 1. It's taken me a while to get my head wrapped against this. Eight got some real speed. This is another tough race, and I'm not going to be able to do a betting line, I don't think. $13, I probably think should be the favorite. 14, I do think should be second choice. Fucking 16, 16 is another speed of fast stalker. I think 16 should be a long price. Get to the horses where I got quick opinions on. Who's 11 at 6 to 1? 11 benefits on a fast pace, but I don't think I'm there. 10 at 56 to 1, he should be long. I don't think the 8 should be 9 to 1. Fuck, they're loading already? Damn, I took too much time with the also eligibles. I'm going to have to cut this bet down. I'm interested in two bets. 2, 4, 8. And 13 and 14. With that 4 first and second, that's all I can come up with this quick. I don't even know if I'll be able to get that in, really. Fuck. I'll do the 2, 4, 8, but I got to even cut these bets down. Ah, shit, I don't think I get anything in. I'll get the 2, 4, 8 in. I won't get the key in, though. All I got was fucking very little of what I wanted to do in there. Might be good that I got nothing in. Because 13 already got the lead. And 13 didn't have to do it with the 4 and not the 4, the 14. Fuck, I even kind of forgot that I said the 5 should not have been 20 to 1. Or the 15, not the 5, the 15. I need the 48 to run, especially. 13 deserved to be the chalk. I don't think 13-2 is that good of an exacta, though. I think the 16 got third. Let's see what this exacta pay. I don't think 13-2. 24 to 1. I'm surprised that's paying that much, really. Did I look at the right number? 17 to 1. I'm looking at 14. 13 won that race. I thought we could have had a super fast pace. That was the only scenario that I thought the 4. I just thought that there's no way the 4 should have been 42 to 1 on that scenario. 13, I had no problem with the 13 being the favorite. I'm kind of shocked that 13-2 is paying 17 to 1. Although I still don't think I play that. I still don't think I play that. I'm going to have to, if I got to see who I got to look up here because I took too much time. And I wanted to play the last few races. Both times I ran, both races I ran out of time. I don't think I got that much to look up here though. Speed's definitely feeling good though. Let's see, 12 and 13 is out. So if I don't waste time, 14 and 16, I think are the only 2 horses I got to look up. '16 got third on the outside, huh? Oh no, that's the wrong horse that got third. Did I actually want to look him up too, even though the race is over? I didn't realize the 16 was in there and I just tried to ignore him. I actually want to look him up. Bronx Bomber. Average, average, slow. Average, average, average. That would have been 3 races ago. Average, average, average. So not super eye-catching marks. Let me go here. What am I looking at? New York, New York, New York. August 23rd. Oh, like that race. Okay, I just wanted to see. Let me make sure. I think I gotta look up the 11. Let's do this as quick as I can. I'm gonna have to use Mammoth, right? 914. No, 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 no. Average slow and slow. Oh, you should have gotten an asterisk there. Oh, I didn't have to look all of that up. I got that one down. Why did I think I only had to look up 2 horses, not 3? Okay, I did have to look up the 11. All right, I'll at least be able to get this done fast enough. Because I'm almost done. Oh, 10 by 3. That's him right there. All right. And almost done. Almost done. Oh, Churchill's getting ready to go off, or did go off. Tomorrow we'll have Churchill and Aqueduct again. Gulfstream, if you want me to keep kicking your players' ass, you got to come up with better prices than you have the last month. I don't mind kicking their ass, but I'm not going to do it with chalks. You're still my favorite track, though. You're still my favorite track. I'm just making a light protest. You're good this Saturday. You were nice, though. Let's see. That's all I got there. All right, where the hell we at? It always slows down the show when I got to look up that shit. Where are we at? What's up, Peanut at the track? Oh, well, are you talking about the 4 last race? Hey, look, I'm king off of a horse that was 40 to 1. I don't, what was he at? 42 to 1? I don't really ask why. I thought he shouldn't be that price. I didn't do a betting board there, but I probably would have had him at 5%. So he's just a horse that I thought I could get to that was, I thought ridiculous odds and I was wrong. Let's see, but do we only end up with a 6-horse race here? What do we actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7-horse field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we got 7 horse. Oh, I already had it written down. Let's see. Last race of the day. Not a race that bunch of lightly raced horses, a few first-time starters. So I'm having a good day, so I don't need to press anything right here. Let's see, 16 is the favorite right now. Let's see, that 13 went wire to wire. I think speed, at least we can say speed's been good. 3 went wire to wire the race before. Were both of those sprints? So what was that? 13 going wire to wire. Yay was another chalk. What was that 2 races ago? Was that the... That was a sprint. So 3s, and the horses that I think stalked, actually, they got this 4-horse going pretty close to wire to wire, and I think the same with the 11. So speed's been very good today at the very least. Speed's been very good today. They didn't wire every race. They would have came just off the pace. I mean, like 1 length back. And that's not really the favorite's running style. He's a stalker at the best. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him running on a speed favoring track. Couldn't get the lead. I like the excuse there. 2 races ago, early pressing day, was nowhere near the lead, was a closer and did nothing. And last race on an early pressing day, I got him as average slow, so I can see he was only 1 length off at those first 2 calls. So that also tells me with that average slow, he chased the slowest pace of the day. So if you think he's a horse that needs the lead, that's probably not good that he couldn't do shit on a day where the pace was the slowest of the day. And if you think he's a horse that come off the pace, which I probably do think he is, you could say maybe that's a pace that you couldn't have cut into. And that's for your interpretation. Either way, 3 to 2 is not a great price for the better. I'm more curious about who can get the lead here. Start on the inside. 1, I just don't do anything with first-time starters. I need a big price on them. Might get the lead, but I have no reason to believe other than might. Class is this race? This is 40,000. Let's see, 4 is going to be in the 2-hole. Drop it in class a little. Well, they say it's the biggest drop in racing. First race out, I got an early pressing day. That was a sprint. He's not a sprinter, probably. Gave him an asterisk for that race. He came back, got the was dueling on the lead, going average match strides with the slowest winner of the day before just falling apart and getting eased. And then the last race, I got him running against the inside early pressing day. I don't know what one of those races where I can actually get to him at 14 to 1. I mean, the class drop might help. Maybe he's the only speed in the race, but still, dude, he feels rough. 5 horse, I got an early pressing day. He ran on a, looked like a closer that day, can improve, but that's not a horse I would take at 9 to 2. I just, fuck, who gets the lead here? 6 only ran 2 races. Doesn't look like he wants the lead. 7's a first-time starter. 8's not a speed horse, but at least he's been running decent. 4 races ago, I gave him an asterisk for running, being a closer on an early pressing day. At least he was average. That's pretty good against what I got from here. 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. So he had the 2-hole on a bad rail day. Maybe there's some upside there. 2 races ago, I got him average, slow, running against the bias again. Man, there is not a lot of form here to set my 11's probably the best marked horse in my thing, with just last race. Stalking closing day was a stalker, but he was matching strides with the fastest winner before getting put away. 2 races ago on looks like a fair track. He was at least average. Got beat by a couple horses. I wonder if they got scratched or they're in here. It's not a bad race off the 11 last race at 9 to 1. What happened? There got to be more scratches? Paul, there are more scratches? Who else got scratched? 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13. Don't I got 7 horses? Let's see, I went back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There, who else been scratched? I think I got the betting board right. Six, 5, 4, 1. I don't see what you think I'm missing. Oh, 14 ends up being one of the better marked horses with that heart. Some of these horses ran together. I got wanted to see who ran on July 26th with this one and who ran with that other one. Oh no, July 28th. Oh, 10 got scratched. I didn't scratch the 10. Oh, that might have been what you were saying. Oh, okay. I didn't scratch some of the horses on the form. Oh, shit. That throws everything off. I see what you're saying. I didn't scratch the horses on the form. So 2 and 3 are scratched. 7, 8, 9, 10 is scratched. All right, so I kept looking at the betting board. I got where we're at. I think the outside 3 are the main horses here. Who's the 6? Six just never show. I'm not there on the 6. I am nowhere at near 3 to 1 on the 6. Nowhere near 3 to 1. He's lightly raced, so he can win, but I'm just not at that price. 4, I think even if the 4 gets the lead, he's super over bet. 1, I just can't get to the 1 being a first time starter. Speed's been good all day. 5 would have to have a complete form reversal, which he could. I would be more like 10 to 1 on both of them. And that just leaves me with the big 3 here. Hmm. I don't even know if I'm going to separate those horses. Well, do I need to separate them? I probably would say that I think 16 shook. I'd say that I think, okay. I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. I think these 2 horses are still going to be overlays at that. Yeah, they'll both be overlays still. Looking to see what happened at Churchill early. I don't think I got that many decisions to make here. I like 3 horses, and they're really the only 3 I can get to. Just deciding how I want to bet it or if I want to bet. I don't know if that can actually, I'll have to check that. The other thing that I'm instantly thinking of is, I'm writing the wrong fucking numbers. $16. I don't know if I can do a 3-horse box there. I'm not even sure if I can do the 11 with the 16. Just depends on how much they're paying. Yeah, 16. Okay, 16-14 is only $10. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. 16-11's 10, so yeah, I automatically can't play that like that. Three-horse box don't work either. Not if that's my group. Now, 11 and 14. Can definitely be paired together. That can definitely be paired together. I can even consider 11 or 14 to win. Consider either of them to win. But other than that, I'm in a spot where I got to beat the 16. Or sit, or I could sit out. I can always sit out. If I try to beat the 16 out of first and second, I'm still 11 and 14 are still the key. Let's see. He's dropping in class 2. His lack of speed is the way I think he gets beat, but the drop of class makes him closer to the pace. Even though this horse has a heart, I want to see how fast those were. Was that July 13th at Monmouth? Where's my file? 7-13 at Monmouth. How good was that race? 7th race of the day, there it is. They definitely closed. Boy, that raw fraction, that 23 and 3 was super fast. I wish he would have got, wait, almost matched his top next race out. I like both of these horses. That exactly could definitely be paired, but man. Let's see. 14 could both be paired. I just don't think I could do a ticket with 16 on top is the problem. And I think I'm just in a force where 16 has to do no better than second. Let's see, do I want those exactas? That exact is paying 19. You almost just rather have more money on the win ticket. I want to play a try here, maybe? Although if those exactas aren't that great, I don't know if the tries act. If 16 wins, I don't know if the tries any better. Problem is, I can't separate the 14 or the 11. I like them both the same. I like them both the same. I'm going to do the box exacta. And I'll probably Dutch the win bet, but I probably just got to play this where I still have a good day no matter what. And I probably just don't. Well, the exacta I can hit quite a bit of times if that's the only ticket. So I can have a nice hit off of that. So I play the exacta regular, but the win tickets, I think I just make enough to add on to the day. If I'm right without giving too much back. I think I Dutch both of them. 16 wins. The combination is just not paying enough for me to want. I bet both of these horses the same, though. I couldn't separate them. Kind of I'm hoping one of them gets the lead by themselves. I'm hoping 16 is not the speed. If 16 is the speed, I think I'm in trouble. I want either the 14 or the 11 to get first run over that 16. Last race of the day. Oh, 5's getting the lead. The whole inside. 4 gets the lead. I'm not worried about the 4. Ooh, they do got first run over to 16. I think that's good. 5 just took a bad step. What's up, Kiki? I did, Kiki. 5 took that bad step and he's still in the lead. 16's up there. I don't know if 11 can outrun him. No, 11 can't. Yeah, 16 just looks like the horse. And if 16 on top of the 14 and 11 was good, bad, 16 on top of the 5 got to be worse. Or no, 16 on the 5 got to be worse. Yeah, 5 to 1 exacta. I did the best I could by cutting the bet down and at the same time playing the race for. Charles says they forecast rain. Do they all day tomorrow too? I have to deal with it. I don't think I'm gonna wake up and try to prepare golf stream. I don't know. It actually worked out last Saturday when I did that. Yep, no spoiler, just a chalk. I don't mind that bet there. I was able to play the bet pretty soft at the same time. If I'm right, I add a bit to the day. And a good day. I think I hit only one out of four races or five races, but the one had a nice press ticket. Wish I didn't fuck up that 6 in the second race, but we'll find them. Let's see, is there a race at Churchill real quick that I can watch? Let's see, Churchill, I'm going to watch Churchill with you guys and then I'm done. Oh, they're already down the center of the course. Anyone got some Churchill plays? I'm probably going to try to chart Churchill tonight just so I don't get caught if there was a bias today and I missed it. But I'm definitely not playing tonight. Let's see, Blair says nice and easy, Talamo. So when someone says nice and easy, I'm guessing he's near the lead. Is that at Churchill, Talamo? Who is Talamo on? Oh, the one horse? Yeah, near the lead. Looks like they do it all the way around the track, kind of. Four is gonna win. It looks like it's just between the 1 and the 2 for second. It looks like the one has it. 4, 1, 2, 3. I think that came in. But everyone, good luck. Probably are a lot of people playing tonight with Woodbine and Churchill going. Good luck tonight if you guys are playing. Tomorrow, hopefully Aqueduct doesn't cancel, but I got Aqueduct and Churchill lined up for tomorrow. So we'll see. But everybody, good luck if you guys are playing. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. But I'm out of here, everybody.